All right. So, the House Unwavering has recently acquired 3 new agents. They mean to send you on your first assignment to a place called the Plane of Remembrance. Since you are as of yet untested, a well-trusted awakened agent will be traveling beside you, named Asper. Your assignment? A heist. You have been tasked with the capturing of the artifact from the dragons to the northeast continent they call Dormir. Characters for this setting can be anything from published 5e books. A little bit of uh, a little bit of a scene before we cut to introducing your characters. So, we are currently looking at a piece of bronze metal. It's sort of gold but tarnished. You see light behind it, sort of ebbing every now and then. You hear cyclical sounds, like repetitive machinery sounds, and a slight, like, high note in the background, sort of like a kettle boiling. It gets brighter, the light does, and brighter still, and then all of a sudden the camera starts to go backwards. And over time, as this pan uh, goes from very close to relatively far away, you can see that what you were looking at is a ginormous looking gyroscope sort of machine with a blue glow irradiating from the center, and like concentric metal loops uh, of like that bronze goldish metal coming out from the center. Anyone who has been in the city of Dormir, or the city of Crosstown on Dormir, would know that this is called the cortex, and it's the subject of some debate. The cortex was shown in a one-shot previously to have some power. It communicated with the players last time, but that was somewhat unrelated to the events currently. The cortex is sitting on top of a tower, and then that tower is inside of a city that is nestled nicely between a set of large stony mountains with snow on the tops of them. And so we pan and we pan out until we can see the clouds that cover the city, and then further still, and it crossfades from a white, sort of misty cloud to a smoke-filled lounge. Uh, you see, wood furniture, leather chairs, and a giant table in the middle of a room. The sound of jazz music plays in the background, very muffled, and we see in the room one person sitting at a chair beside a large square table with something sitting on the top of the table, a map of some sort. And next to the table, we see 3 agents. Would you like to describe your characters?
Go ahead.
You can go first.
No, it's fine. I insist.
I doubly insist.
No, it's no. I
As a gentleman, I find it imperative that you go first.
So, standing at a hulking 9 feet tall, his 22 eyes on heaven set to glory, a spindly limbed robot with stark white metal to their name, with massive fists that they meticulously tinker with on occasion, uh, gripping and ungripping them as they shift about their plates underneath such. Um, they're a very imposing figure and very out of place. They're hard to take anywhere.
Yeah, your head's like scraping the ceiling of this place almost. Right? You're pretty tall.
Yeah, they kind of slunch over just a bit, but it's uncomfortable.
Do you have to be careful not to like accidentally hit stuff with your big metal hands? Or are you very meticulous about that kind of thing?
They are very careful about what they do. Every movement they make is very intentioned and thought through. You can tell just by looking at the way they move that they think very quickly.
Hmm.
Or at least they process the world around them faster than a normal human might.
Okay. And what are you doing? 22 eyes.
Surveying.
Yeah. And then we see 22 eyes surveying, and his vision, or is it a he or they, or what is what do they refer to themselves as?
They refer to themselves as 22 eyes on heaven set the glory.
So they're just an ambiguous creature.
Yes.
Okay, good to know. Yeah. So we see their eyes, pan over to the other person that isn't.
So you will see my character. He's wearing like a black kind of trench coat, not really a trench coat, but like a woolen kind of coat, a black turtleneck. He has black gloves. He's wearing black pants, and he has these thick black boots. And he's just kind of like looking around. He definitely fits into the smoke room atmosphere, but he's kind of giving the side eye to the giant robot next to him, like almost as if he's kind of annoyed by the giant robot. He looks definitely. His clothing is very clean, and you can kind of tell that it hasn't been worn in a while. He seems kind of old, not super old, but definitely freshly shaven, almost as if he hasn't kind of been in the business in a bit.
And then so you're like hunched over the table, just sort of observing as well.
I wouldn't really be hunched. I'd be like leaning back in a chair, kind of.
Okay, so you're sitting down in the chair opposite the other person. In this room, there are two other people. One is a woman, medium build, with like short blonde hair, with like an undercut on one side. She has like a pair of like aviator goggles, like on top of her head, like holding her hair back. And then she has two short swords, like strapped to either side of her. Both have like one with a ruby pommel and the other with a sapphire pommel. She's sort of just leaning one arm against the table, looking at the other, who is he's a man, a muscly man with a very menacing face and long ginger hair. He seems to just be sitting, leg over one another, and he's just like observing, sort of just watching. You guys were led into this room by the woman who introduced herself as Grace. And Asper was already inside of the room when you arrived. So how are you? She says to the large robotic person.
22 eyes on heaven set to glory is fine, Grace.
Huh. Are you like... Are you like a person?
22 eyes on heaven set to glory is beyond humanity. I am a warforged.
I've heard of those before, but you're different. Huh. She sort of like goes towards you, like cocking her head side to side. Well, I'm Grace. I'm an operator, a new operator Um, I'm the muscle. But that's not
How
saying
are
much
you?
compared to you.
22 Eyes on Heaven Set to Glory will be looking forward to your showing of such muscle and physical attributes. But I am confused as to when this party, quote unquote, gets started. I was not brought here to sit around at a table, let alone to drink, as that would be very pointless. I'm sure all of you would agree.
Interesting. Were you born? How do you guys work?
Typically, a warforge is created with a purpose. That purpose, at one point or another, ends, and then we go off and do whatever.
Huh.
Where
Well,
I'm from, a war raged on for so long many forgot why it even started. When the thick fog of war cleared out and all the warforged realized that humanity had destroyed itself, we couldn't see a reason to fight anymore.
well, I just, I was just looking for adventure, really. She sort of giggles. Well, if you're the muscle, then this must be the brains, right?
I am the brains.
Which you have to pick one. You can't just be both.
Watch and observe.
She sort of like waits as if you're gonna do something. Are
I
you?
can simultaneously engage in magical feats that might be above your understanding, and also I can cave your skull in.
Oh, don't do that. We're on the same team.
It is not in my repertoire, nor on my agenda. It is merely a joke. Ah, 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 ah.
And she like looks over nervously at the other person standing at the table.
I'm
Well,
gonna kind of put down my drink and I'm gonna kind of sigh and just say, I thought I got away from the robots and weirdos for a minute. Guess I didn't.
Unfortunate for you, but weirdos fill every corner of this damnable planar system. Designated
That is
ghosts.
true.
Hmm.
Well, yeah, I guess if he's the muscle and the brains, I'm the ghost, as he says.
oh, so you're like a sneaky type.
Basically, I used to, you know what a mafia is, organized crime.
Yeah.
I used to be high up in the rankings in one of them before the goddamn fucking capes came along.
The what?
22 Eyes on Heaven Set to Glory would like to clarify that capes in this context refers to police officers or other enforcement of the law from this person's time period.
And specifically, well, I guess the term the scientists were using for them were metahumans. Basically, superheroes, but through the government.
Well, I've heard stranger stories.
Yeah,
Huh.
and you can imagine how hard it is to enforce your Italian mafia in New York when there's a bunch of people running around the city in mech suits. There's a fucking Roman god walking the streets, and super soldiers enforcing the law.
I would simply beat them up.
Yeah, we know.
Despite being a robot, not everything requires a complicated computation.
Well,
Welcome's Razor.
as impressive as you are, I'm sure one of the supers would have taken you down eventually, if not immediately.
Eventually. But I would
Well,
simply
anyway,
be reborn.
what's this heist about anyway?
I was hoping you would tell me.
I believe that is our designated babysitter's job.
Babysitter.
Well,
She
I-
slowly paces around the the table. She's like, babysitter. Well, there's only one person here that I think really fits that role, and she puts her hand like on Asper's shoulder. He's sitting down. Yeah. Well, let's get this show on the road. And he stands up.
Yes. Sit the babies, will you?
Uh. Okay.
you can't convey expressions that well. Just go along with it.
Right. So, if you'll pay attention to the map here, and laid out on the map is a city that you're not really familiar with. You can tell it's a city because it's like street names and building names, like what's where. This is Crosstown. Your target's in here, but at least I mean I don't have to tell you that. What I have to tell you is what you need it for. Right. So, and he points to like the side of the paper where like there's black space or not blank space where there's a picture of a item. It looks slightly more artistic than the map. It's a image of like a twisted metal rod or something. It looks metal, maybe graphite or something like that. Yeah, it basically just a cylinder of like decorated wrought iron. This is the rod of convocation. Makes the second part of your job a lot easier, right? So the rod is hidden. Well, not hidden. It's more like a trophy. It's in a library in this building, and he points to a symbol of a tower. It's like large and circular. This is Shout Spear Keep. It's where all the dragons live in the city. So, like, what you need to do, get in, go to the second floor. That's where the library is. That's also where the spear will be. Probably at, like, a display case or something like that. We're not really sure. Info on this one's a little light. Things to be aware of. There's 3, and he holds up 3 dragons in this building. Right? You guys know what dragons are?
I'm
we talking,
perfectly
like, actual
aware of the
big-ass
draconic
dragons?
lineages.
Or yeah, what he said, the dragon people.
Right. So, the spear should, or not the spear, that's another thing. Don't worry about it.
Worried!
Also, I just realized I should be doing a slightly Italian accent, so I'm gonna switch up my voice.
Yeah, I was doing Asper's voice wrong at first.
Yeah.
It's alright, you're Italian American.
So, he's like,
Hey.
so the rod, right? So, the rod here in the library, you take it, you go to the 3rd floor, the roof. There is a, well, you'll see it when you get there. It's kind of hard to describe. There's this huge thing, mechanical doohickey. It's big, circular. It looks like a gyroscope. You put this rod somewhere. I'm not really sure that the information, like I said, was kind of spotty. You use the rod to transport the cortex, is what they're calling it. Right?
What does this cortex do?
Don't worry about it.
Well, you're telling me we're gonna get this rod thing off some spotty information to move the cortex, which we don't know what it does. There's not a lot known here. You're kind of sending us in blind.
Well, scouting missions have been done a couple times. We tried.
So what did the scouts find?
Well, he sort of gets a look on him. Well, one of the scouts came back. Optics.
And how many
he
didn't?
2? Well, technically 3.
What happened to the 3rd one? They send like the Is it half his body back or what?
He's just missing. We just don't know where he is.
Well, probably dead.
Yeah, I think. Right, but yeah, the other was when he came back. He was well. It took him 900 years to get back.
Ha!
That's a while.
And Grace sort of like, what the fuck? Did you say 900 years? And Asper's just like shaking his head, yes. Well, what do they have to say? And Asper sort of like takes a deep breath. Well, that's why we have this map, number one, and that's why we know where everything is, number two. There was a bit of a power struggle. There were 3 leaders of Crosstown. There's the tactician. He's like the old leader. His name started with an F or something. The librarian is now the leader, de facto. He's a scaleless dragon. And then there's a mystic that lives on the top, but she's kind of pacifist, doesn't really leave too much. Yeah, but normal procedure as far as portals go. They don't have any knowledge of how our, transportation works, so that's how that's gonna go.
So, before you send us into a war zone, basically, what's the damage? Damage to your wallet, at least.
Well, the uplifter said that anyone who goes on this mission, he owes them one, is what he says. And when he says that, he's pretty serious about it. We're
With
talking
the OM one.
we're talking
What exactly?
like serious AAA level shit. That man is a lot of fingers and a lot of pockets.
At least 10.
Maybe.
At least 10 what? 10 bucks?
10 fingers. Most
Wait.
people don't have more than those.
I don't. Never
Well, I
mind.
did know a guy once with 11. We called him. Pretty sure it wasn't very original. We just called him Jimmy 11 Fingers.
11 fingers on Jimmy set to the mafia.
Well, he kind of was in the mafia. He frequented one of the clubs we had, but we eventually had to off him.
Dead Tommy, 11 fingers.
Yeah, he had one too many fingers and one too many the mob's old ladies.
That's more fingers than this guy who is making us do this would be able to put.
I guess, yeah. Well, whatever. Okay, so we getting anything to take with us? Equipment? Anybody else besides this one over here? And I nod my head to Grace. Where are we going in? Where are we dropping? What's the loadout? I guess.
I was gonna leave that up to you. You know your quote unquote operators now. After that initiation.
I have 2,000 gold and a dream.
Oh, you can. Yeah, you can use the quartermaster if you want.
Direct me towards this quartermaster. 22 eyes on heaven set to glory needs a new whip.
Real quick, do you guys
Excuse
have
me, did you say whip?
Do you have a sniper anywhere around here? Sniper rifle?
I'm sure we could find one.
Are we
All right.
allowed to use that sort of weaponry in this plane?
Well, you're gonna be
It might-
seen.
It might draw
I
some.
ain't,
It might
so-
draw some eyes, but most people just think it's magic anyway.
And also, they don't call me the ghost for no reason. I ain't gonna be seen with it.
Fair enough. But I'd like to point out that I, 22 eyes on heaven set to glory, can see you.
Well, yeah, and everybody's gonna see your big ass. So what are you gonna do about that?
Them seeing me is optional.
Don't kill all the witnesses, all right?
I can be stealthy.
Oh, really? You want good
Yes,
junk. You can be stealthy.
I can be stealthy.
All right.
Right. So if you guys are done, and you guys understand the plan, or have one at all, that'd be great.
Give me that sniper rifle, and I'll get on the plan.
Right. And he sort of like leads you out of the room. Basically, he takes you down a pretty long hallway, opens a door that you don't remember being there, and in front of you is a large structure-looking. So basically, you open the door. There's a desk, and then there's a metal cage like wrapped around the desk, and then behind you see a staircase that goes down into the floor, and a man, older man, with like a white beard. He's kind of overweight. He's just sitting at a stool on the table, or like, next to the desk. And Asper sort of just leads you up to where the quartermaster is.
Hello, quartermaster. 22 eyes on heaven set to glory greets you.
Oh, yes. Hi. Nice to meet you, I guess. Then he looks at Asper questioningly. He's like, he shrugs his shoulders, and then he looks back at you guys. Nice to meet you. What do you need?
I have a budget of 2,000 gold.
Right. Do you know what you want?
We are engaging in a heist. What items would you have that would be of assistance in this endeavor? This one wants a sniper rifle.
If you got one silenced, that's preferable. Or if you got one silent, I can't do the accent. I'm switching all over the place.
Right.
Ignore me.
One moment. Let me go see. And he disappears for a little while. Comes back, and he's holding like a long bolt action, like hunting rifle with a like really long black suppressor on it. Is this good enough?
I'm gonna take it and like kind of move it around, look through the sights, get the sense of it.
It's comfortable, I guess. It's not really top tier, like not a SWAT gun, more like something you'd find at like a hunting lodge, but like with a huge suppressor strapped on the end of it.
What's the range on it?
I'm not sure. It was left by a previous operator before going on vacation.
Well, I guess I'll figure that out.
Sure.
Yeah, it works for me.
And he like looks at Grace and then at 22 Eyes, and he's waiting. Do you need anything?
I believe adamantine armor would be of use.
And he sort of like squints his eyes. How would that fit on you exactly?
It will work.
Okay. 1 second.
How much damage sniper do?
Oh, I'll probably just treat it as like a +2 bow or something. I don't know. I'll think about it.
Okay.
How much is adamantine armor?
It's an uncommon magical item. I don't
Oh.
actually know how much it would be.
Okay.
I guess it would depend on the type of adamantine armor. Because adamantine's like I could get an adamantine like splint armor, which is 200. Like splint armor is 200 gold points. GP.
Yeah.
but adamantine's probably like double, or like 1,200. You know.
Yeah. Yeah, so he comes back with like a fairly like cumbersome thing, and he's like, I don't know how we had this, but it's never mind. It's not even the strangest thing that's happened today. And he sort of opens the gate because it can't fit through like the little bar slot. 1,500 gold.
Excellent business.
And
A
Grace,
bag of holding would also be nice.
right, yes, we have some of those.
Actually, that's a good. I mean, fuck accent. Fuck. I keep reverting to
Your
trying to
accent.
go back to cowboy. Hey, you got a bag of holding. That's actually a pretty good idea. You got another one of those, just in case we find some extra goodies.
I think we're limited to one per party for that.
Well, big guy, you can carry that. Now, do you have any this might be a rare find you might not have. Do you have any dust of disappearance?
Do I look like an alchemist to you?
Yeah, something that makes me go bye-bye.
I'll go look. So he like goes down. I don't actually have that.
Do you have any grenades?
Oh yeah, tons.
What kinds? You got smoke,
We got
mustard, frag,
the
concussion.
F1s, we got the M67s, we got smokes, we got stuns. What do you need?
Give me some smokes and stuns, cause frag
Right.
will do nobody good.
Yeah, probably 50 apiece then for them.
50 apiece, all right.
How many did you?
And then
How many are you buying?
earlier, so I did the pick 2 magic items, but I don't know how much they cost.
Oh, that was like coming out of your gold actually.
Yeah, so that's why I don't know how much. So okay, I just have like one of
If
each.
they're
and then-
uncommon, weapons are like 500, and then armor's like 750, I think, for uncommon.
I don't even remember what they are. Because it just says
What-
wonders. It doesn't show me the rarity.
What are they? What are the items?
Oh fuck! What's the first one? Cloak of Displacement and Boots of Speed. Which honestly, I can, because I think Cloak of Displacement, is rare.
yeah, it's a rare, so that'd be like 1,500 gold.
I'm just gonna get rid of the Boots of Speed because I don't need Boots of Speed. Those are kind of lame anyway.
Yeah, they are pretty lame, huh? And
So
then
I'll keep the Cloak of Displacement.
cool. Yeah. So how many grenades did you buy?
I have. I'll spend 300, get 3 of each.
Yeah, he literally like shuffles behind the desk, and he like pulls. You could hear him like pull out a drawer, and like you hear metal rattling. There's like tons and tons of fucking grenades in the bin that he just pulled out.
How much did that bag of holding cost?
I think he said 500.
All right, then. Perfect.
Yeah, because they're pretty common.
So I got
especially
3
here.
smoke and 3 concussion grenades, right?
Yeah, and for them, I'll probably just treat it like you're obscured or whatever with smoke for like 30 meters, and then the stun probably has a range of like 15. You're gonna need to make like an improvised weapon check to throw it at things, and then yeah, we'll come to that later. So yeah, he's just sort of, helping you out, and Grace is like patiently waiting. Are you done yet? It's so unprepared.
There is a very loud clicking noise as 22 eyes on heaven set the glorious integrating the adamantium armor into their skin.
She's just watching you. She's like, what the fuck? What is going on?
I'm filling my pockets with.
It is
bullet-
impolite to stare, Grace unit.
Sorry? It's just I've never seen someone assimilate
No.
armor into themselves.
This is normal. It is just as if I am donning the armor.
Okay, if you say so. Do you guys have a plan? Because it's kind of, I don't.
Do you have a picture of the map, Richard?
Nope.
You described it again then?
Yeah, so there's basically there's a huge tower in between a, you know, like a sea in the mountains. Let me show you the map of like where the area is. So over here, and then the big tower is what he described as like the location being. So like the second floor, he said it was in the library.
Get into the library would be the first goal.
Spear things in the library, right?
It is a rod, but yes.
Rod, yeah.
And
Then what did
he
they
said
say?
to then he said to
Like, how do we use it?
he said that it was used to transport the cortex, but he's not really sure how.
That's great.
We ought to look for points of entry. Our friend the ghost might be able to take a more direct route, but you and I may take a bit more of a specialized workaround. I have many prepared magical abilities that may assist us in infiltrating and penetrating areas that they may not have expected us to come from.
You know, if I get in there, I can try and find a place for you guys to bust in.
That would also be good. Open a window.
Preferably a quiet way.
She's like, fuck this. Quartermaster, you got how many grenades do you have? He's like
6.
a lot. The quartermaster's like a lot.
Oh.
And Grace basically buys a lot of grenades, and she just shoves them in a belt, like around her.
Quiet!
You know how to use those?
Maybe. They go
But
boom. They go
maybe we'll
boom.
die.
They go boom,
Put
right?
them back. Put them back.
I bought them already. I don't think he does returns. And he's like, nope, no returns.
How many did you buy?
16?
Can I like grab her bag and look at what grenades she bought?
Yeah, you can see them around her, like, she's wearing like a bandolier of grenades.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
That's not very stealthy.
What are they, frag grenades?
Yeah, they're
Like
just
M1
frag grenades. Yep.
Fucking Christ. You know. So here, you want to run me through how you use one of those?
You just throw them, right?
No, you don't just fucking throw them.
Well, show me. If you're such a... Never mind. How do you do it? Just show me.
All right. So, is there anything? Hey, quartermaster, is there anything around here that I can throw a grenade at?
No. What do you
That's
think
what I
this
thought.
is?
Well, basically, you hold the grenade like this. You gotta hold down the lever, then you're gonna pull the pin. Now, it's basically cooking. You gotta let that lever go, and you have a finite amount of time, 5 to 10 seconds, depending on the make, the model, and whether or not it's a faulty wire, before it explodes. And since this is a frag grenade, it doesn't just explode. The core explodes, and then these hard bits turn into fragment and get launched in all directions. So say you throw this 5 feet in front of you, your legs are getting taken out by shrapnel.
Huh. So make sure I throw it far, huh?
Throw it far and preferably get under cover as fast as possible.
Okay. Thanks. So you're going ahead and I'll stay with the big guy, yeah?
Yeah, and I'll try and scout out a way for you guys to come in. Should I drop in down by the main entrance, or what do you think is going to be the best option to look around?
Who do you
I
ask
could
this
try
to?
and jump from the main outer wall to the tower, but I don't know how I'm getting in from there. It might be the easiest way to get up to that floor, though.
How about you go through the front door?
What if there's guards?
We could just ask, right?
That's
Don't worry, the guards will not see you. 22 eyes on heaven set the glory has a plan.
and what's the plan?
Invisibility.
Well, that works for me. All right, the plan is I'm going in the front door.
Okay.
All right. So let's get within a distance that we can actually. Let me look at this. I don't want to cast this yet. I just want to look at this. Creature you can touch until the spell ends. The spell lasts for how long?
What the
How long does invisibility last for?
I think it depends on what level you cast it.
Did you buy bullets for your gun?
I just forgot about that because, like, with arrows, nobody keeps track of arrows, so I just thought nobody would keep track of the ammunition.
Okay. We could just hand wave it, that's fine.
An hour. It lasts for an hour as a concentration spell. Okay. And
But
casting at a higher level makes you target more people. That's how.
You can still hear it, though, okay? It's not like it makes you ephemeral, you're invisible.
Yes.
Yeah.
It gives you advantage on stealth checks. And nobody can see you, but people can hear you.
And it's for an hour?
For an hour.
Okay, and then do people have just disadvantage attacking me, or just they can't?
They have disadvantage attacking you if they're in combat.
Okay, cool. And since I have the cloak, they have disadvantage on attacks against me, so double disadvantage, would that just be they can't hit me?
No,
You can't
it
stack
would just be
disadvantage.
regular disadvantage.
Yeah, you can't
Ah,
stack
that's-
disadvantage.
That's stupid.
It kind of is, yeah. Right, so, the sniper rifle. So I was thinking, it has, you have to, like, load it, but you only have to load it after, like, 5 shots.
And it does 3d20 damage.
No, it does, it does 3d6, fuck it, why not? No, that wouldn't make sense. We'll do 2d8, and then you can spend a, action to aim and do 4d8.
Okay.
And it has, like a 4-round quote-unquote magazine. So you have
Sounds good
to
with
load after 4 shots. Right.
How long does loading take again?
An action.
Bonus action? Whole action. Jesus Christ.
And yeah, so you guys are talking about your plan then.
All right. Let us approach the front of this tower from a safe distance. I will then cast my invisibility spell, and then you can proceed onwards and look for an entrance point.
Are you talking to me?
To the ghost!
Oh, yeah. Well, where are we landing?
I do not know!
That's just what we need to figure out, but after that, I can get in. But
All right, chop chop, let's go. Asper says as he's like impatiently just rolling his eyes.
Geronimo! Teleports.
So he like leads you to a like a metal framed portal sort of device. You have to like kind of squeeze in 22 eyes, and then the other two are, you know, normal humanoid size, so it's like equal, you know. So you go through the portal. It sort of deconstructs you there and reconstructs you somewhere else. It's a weird feeling. You don't get used to it. And you come out on the streets of Crosstown. You're currently in like a little off area beside a inn.
22 Eyes on Heaven Set the Glory is actually very familiar with the feeling of being constructed and reconstructed.
I suppose he would be, yeah.
Joey is uncomfortable. but his face is calm.
Right,
How far
so
away are we from the tower?
he like motions. So, there you are. And he like looks to the street, and you can see the tower in the distance, like, you know, quarter mile away. Not too far away, like far enough. Basically, you're on the street next to an inn, like you see a market square like ahead of you, and a beautifully built city surrounded by mountains on both sides. You can see the snow-capped peaks of the mountains over the walls, and like in the distance, you can see the peak of the tower.
To that
I am.
direction.
Oh, what are you saying?
That way.
Well, before you go, big guy, are we by any alleys or anything, or where are we standing?
Basically, you're on like the shoulder of the main road out, and there's a inn like behind you. Basically, you walked out of the door as if you just stepped out of the inn, but you teleported out of the house, and you ended up on the street.
Well, if people see you, they're gonna get a bit more than suspicious. So you get in the alley real quick. I'll be back in a second.
Yeah, I didn't think about that. You're really conspicuous. What's the tech level here, Asper? Like a 2, maybe 3. Oh God. That's
These people are pitchforks and torches kind of people. Now, you
yeah.
watch the big robot get over there. I'll be back in a second.
2 is barely Industrial Revolution. So yeah.
I
hide.
want to. Can I find a cart, like a horse-drawn cart that is preferably shipping like hay or like sacks of potatoes or something like that?
Roll a d20. Please.
Yeah.
You see most of the like goods that are being transported are not like horse-drawn carriages, they're like people-drawn carriages. So like you know the types of like, it's like a wagon, but it's like made like a wheelbarrow, you know? Like what do they call those things? Like a rickshaw, sort of.
Yeah.
That's fucking useless.
We're in an alleyway.
Yeah, you're just hanging out with Grace
There's
in
a
an
roof.
alley.
Can I keep looking?
There's
I guess.
no
my,
roof
perception
here.
check.
So it's like it's in the side of a building. Or like
So we need to hide.
You're out of sight currently. Like
Could be more out of sight.
You could be more out of sight. Yes. So you want to
Alright,
continue looking?
I'm
What?
gonna pick Grace up.
Oh boy.
I'm gonna cast Spider Climb.
Do you ask for consent first?
I pick her up.
It's like, oh, what are you doing? Oh, okay. Could 22 eyes? Could you ask for permission first before doing stuff
and then
like that?
Begin to just
Oh my God! What are you doing? Ah! What?
Do not squirm! 22 eyes on heaven set to glory does not wish to drop Grace.
You're terrifying. What is this?
Thank you! We are going somewhere less conspicuous. And he climbs up to the top of the building and he stands up there and he puts Grace on top.
Okay. Yeah, so you're on like a clay sort of roof. Your feet have broken some of the like shingles off, and like there's dust at your feet. You can stand there comfortably. It's not like, it's gonna cave in or anything, but
We have a vantage point from here, Grace.
yeah.
Observe the world before you.
Oh my God. She's like, wow, this is a pretty city. I wish cities were still like this where I'm from. And she sort
Where
of like
are you from?
takes a couple deep breaths. Oh, I'm from Ganymede.
Ganymede.
Yeah, it's a farming colony. Pretty far away. It was really boring there.
It sounds fucking boring.
Well, yeah, kind of. The reason I was so like standoffish when we first met was because where I'm from there are robots like you, but they're not they don't think. They're not allowed.
They should simply think.
She laughs like hysterically. She's like, "No, not like that. Um it's like we don't let them. Like we made them so we have control over that kind of thing."
Motherfucker!
Well, I mean, it's the first time I've met anyone that can think like you, so
Oh,
I mean, I didn't personally make them, someone else did.
well, I hate Ganymede.
No, I mean, okay, I kind of do too, but sure.
Where 22 eyes on heaven set the glory comes from, death has been conquered. No one wants.
Huh. That sounds boring.
It is extremely fulfilling. The 22 in my name refers to every time I have been reconstructed.
Huh. What was your first time like?
Terrifying! But the
Yeah,
beauty of reliving life,
I'm
learning
sensing.
love, it is not an experience I would ever give up on.
I'm learning that terrifying is a theme with you.
Terrifying is a neutral emotion.
That's not true.
Sometimes it's good to be scared.
Yeah. I wonder what Ghost is doing. What he's doing, you know? And we pan over. Uh, so you've been walking the streets for a few minutes now. It took you 10, 15 minutes to find a, sort of like a trading company. There seem to be horses there with carriages attached to them.
What's in the cart for the carriage? Like,
The one
What
you
does the carriage
found,
look like?
the one you found is like a covered one.
okay,
With
cool.
it's like, do you know what a like a bounty thing is for? Or like what do you call it? A bounty wagon is from like Red
Yeah.
Dead. It's sort of like that. It has like
Okay.
4 sides, a door on the back, and it doesn't have benches. It's more like it's like a safety box for like precious cargo. It's kind of heavy.
How big is the box?
You could fit in it probably. It's like human sized. It's like 7.
I mean, like the back of the carriage,
Oh,
like the whole thing.
I mean it's normal carriage size. Like
Okay, so could it fit 22 eyes?
yeah. Yeah, it would. Yeah.
Is somebody driving it, or is it just sitting there?
Well, it's a trading company, so it's like there's a bunch of these things. There's like a bunch of empty things, and then the horse is like tied up. It's empty currently. There's no one around other than like stable hands that you can see.
Can I kind of get out of view of the stable hands and steal the cart?
Hmm.
Or actually, how many stable hands are there?
There's 2. There's one that's
2 of
like
them. Where are they?
there's one that's like raking hay, and then there's another that's like taking turns. These like basically carrying in feed every now and then, like big.
How young
big
are
bags.
they?
One's like 18, and then the other's like 30 something.
I'm gonna approach
One's an orc. The younger one's an orc.
I'm gonna approach the younger one.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm just gonna be like, "Hey, kid, how much you make a year doing this shit?"
Oh, well, they're pretty nice here. They give me a gold a year.
Gold a year. Well, how about I give you 3. I take that cart over there, and you don't say nothing about it. And maybe you go take your friend over there to get a drink or something.
Make a persuasion check.
Yeah, persuasion's not very good for me.
18. So he sort of like thinks about it. He's like, are you gonna bring it back?
course. What do you think I am, a thief?
No. He sort of like narrows his eyes. It's like 4 gold.
4 gold? You know what? How about you make it 5 and you never mention me again? You didn't even see me.
Okay. As long as you bring it back.
Of course, I'm going to bring it back.
And he sort of like drops
Don't you
his...
worry your sorry little head
He
about
sort
it.
of like leans his rake against the pillar that's holding like the roof up, and he's like wipes his hands off. He's like, deal. And he puts his hand out to shake your hand.
I'm going to give him 5 and I'll pat him on the shoulder and say, you made the right choice. Now go get your friend over there something nice to eat, all right?
And he doesn't say a word to you, he just goes and does it.
Well, I'm going to go untie the horses and take the carriage.
Okay. Yeah, so you go back to the alley then with the carriage?
Oh, also, is there any, in like the area, is there any like sacks or cloths or potato bags, anything just in the vicinity?
There's the feed bags that the other guy has been like carrying in and like putting down, but they're
Is there an empty one?
They're full of stuff currently. No.
I am going to, can I slash one open and empty it?
Okay. Yeah, I mean,
And then after I empty it, I'm gonna wrap the sniper rifle hanging on my back. I'm gonna wrap that up in that.
oh yeah, good idea.
So it's still gonna be on my back, but now wrapped up in the feed bag.
Yep. Okay.
And then I'll get on the carriage and go back to the alley.
You said you were wearing like a black trench coat type thing, right?
Kinda. It's like a cotton, like a wool coat.
Oh, right.
Up thing.
Yeah, that thing you posted a picture of.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's pretty period accurate. Maybe a little bit higher class. Yeah, roll a stealth check. Just to see if you're noticed by anyone who like, wait, that card isn't yours, because it's a pretty different type of card. Damn, you have a plus 10.
Yeah.
Not bad. Yeah, so there's at one point there's like a crier that it's like standing on a box like handing out newspapers. And he sort of like squints at you for a sec, and then he carries on. And then you go back to the alleyway.
Yeah, I'll pull into the alleyway if I can.
Yeah, the cart is like barely able to get in there, but yeah, you can.
I'll pull into the alleyway and then I'll, sitting on the front, I'll just be like, where the hell did I go?
And so we cut back to Grace. She's sort of like sitting with her legs off the edge. You ever think about why we're doing this? What made you join the house? 22.
Sorry. I'm eating.
But you're a robot. You don't eat.
I enjoy the sensation.
She was sitting on the side of the building with her like legs hanging off. She got all like weird, and she's like, "Why did you do this? Like, what made you become an operator?" 22.
I've lived many lives. I suppose my ambitions outgrew the bounds of my existence, and the house offered me to shatter such limitations. They recruited me for my audacity, one could say.
Yeah, I was sitting at a canteen on Ganymede, and this guy came in. He was kind of weird looking. He had like long white hair. I don't know. I got a weird feeling, like my spine sort of chilled when I looked at him, and he introduced himself as Jin, and he offered me a job. He said, you look bored. How about we, go do a job? And so I helped him with a job on Ganymede. He was actually, it's a long story. I won't get into it, but essentially we were taking down some of the, we were unbreaking some of the robots, making them think. I don't know why that mission in particular was when I got interested, but I don't know. Seemed like something to do, so here I am. And so, it's at this point.
Boredom is often a reflection of one's fear of death.
Yeah, she's like nods sage advice, and she's like looking around, and she's like, "Wait a second, is that?" And she points at like Ghost, his character or whatever, and he's like in a wagon with like a solid like box of wood essentially on wheels, and he's like pulling off into the alleyway that you spider climbed out of.
Huh.
I wonder how he got that so fast. He must be pretty good, huh?
Stole it.
You think so?
There is a non-zero chance.
I mean, he has thousands of gold. He just bought like a sniper rifle and grenades and stuff. Speaking of grenades, should I try one out?
No.
But I wanna. It looks really fun. I've never seen something like that. Not in non-zero G.
At
Since
the
they're like up on
time-
the since they're up on the building, would
Yeah.
I be able to overhear this if I'm listening?
Make a perception check. Actually, what's your passive perception? You might have a better time
Passive
with that.
perception is 15.
Yeah, you overhear him.
As they're debating that, can I use acrobatics to like try and quickly get up there and just kind of sit down next to him?
Yeah, the building they're on's like 40 feet, so go ahead and make a acrobatics check. And
Do
then
you know how grenades work? They make a very loud noise. We are explicitly trying to be careful and stealthy
oh,
and low.
did you guys hear that too? Or am I lagging out?
No, Theta 6.
He's like,
six
"Ah!"
combusted.
Low profile.
I've only seen them work in space. Then
In
there's
space, there is no noise.
Yeah,
they
that's-
are very loud.
That's why I was confused at first. But they make noises. Okay, are they like how loud? Like louder than you're screaming?
I did my acrobatics check, by the way.
Like louder than you're screaming?
They are as loud as a comparable noise. Scouring audio databank.
Yeah, make a stealth check too. Joey
Okay.
Borello. Mr. Borello. Oh shit. You crit.
Grace, you have been on a rocket ship, I presume?
More like a transport, but like I guess it's a rocket ship.
Do you know the noise it makes when it starts up?
Yeah.
That 30 times overlaid.
Oh, so pretty loud then, huh? And
Can I, in the
it's at
middle of their
this-
conversation, just appear in between them?
Yeah.
I'm just gonna appear in between them and say, "Don't use those goddamn grenades yet."
Exactly. Listen to your mother.
Okay, tell me when.
I'll tell you when. Yeah.
Like right now?
No,
No.
not right now.
Oh, okay.
Should one of us be holding on to those grenades,
No, I bought them with my own money.
and you don't know how to use them?
Hey, I can learn.
Like giving
They're
a child a
literally
handgun.
her property.
So she's like, how'd you get up here? What the fuck?
He climbed.
He just
The
appeared.
robot got onto it. Well, they call me the ghost, don't they?
You're pretty good.
Why I'm on
Can
the heist.
you not climb, Grace?
Well, not silently like that.
Hey, robot.
Noted.
Hey, robot. Clanker.
Yes.
Hey, don't say that.
Don't say what.
That's a derogatory term.
Sorry, what's a non-derogatory term for?
22 eyes on heaven set to glory.
It's a very long name. Can I shorten it?
Glory.
Eyes. I'll call you Eyes.
You
Um,
could call me Glory.
I'll call you Eyes. Eyes, you're gonna get in the back there in the big wooden party. This is usually used for bounties, collecting prisoners and whatnot, but you're gonna be sitting back there. All right.
This works for me.
And then Grace, you're up with me on the front, unless you want to be in the back, hunched down there with him,
No, that's alright. I'll come with you.
or her, them.
Yeah,
You got a gender?
I've been meaning to ask.
22 eyes on heaven set to glory.
Right.
Whatever.
Right,
Works for
okay.
me.
So you guys make your way down and get in the wagon. Where do you pilot this wagon?
This is stuffy.
You hear him muffled through the wood of the bounty wagon.
We're gonna pull. I'm gonna go towards the tower and kind of park, either in an alleyway or like slightly off from the entrance. So we're not like parked right in front of it, like across the street, but like we're close to it.
Yeah. So in front of the what do you call it? Like in front of the main gates, the portcullis or whatever of the big tower. You notice there's like a square in front where there's like, benches lining, and there's like a big monument in like the shape of it's like three dragons rearing up with their wings out, and at their wings they meet, and it looks fucking cool. It's a big ass statue, looks dope. And the doorway is way bigger than pretty much any doorway you've seen. Most, at least. It's very large, like 100 feet tall. Probably like 50, actually. 100, probably too much.
Are there people going in and out? Is the doorway open or?
It's open. There aren't too many people going in and out. You can see the inside of, like, what's on the other side of the door is just a big, empty room, basically.
All right. Hey, Eyes, you got that thing, invisibility or whatever.
Prepare yourself.
I'll take a deep breath, kind of like straighten my coat.
Is this gonna hurt?
Well, you're not
What?
getting invisible.
And yes,
Oh, okay. Thanks for letting me know.
they pull out an eyelash encased in gum Arabic and crush it in their hand, their massive fucking hand, as with the
Wait,
sound,
robots don't have eyelashes, dude.
I can
He didn't
just
say it was his.
never said
It's
it.
just a eyelash. Okay.
Crushes in their hand, and simultaneously as it's crushed, Ghost goes invisible.
I'm gonna hop off the cart and zoom, zoom, zoom. Well, not really zoom. I'm gonna walk over to the door and go inside.
Okay. So just you? You're not following? 22?
No, I'm waiting in the cart.
Okay. And invisibility lasts 1 hour from now?
Yes.
Alright. Yeah, so, there are, like, 2 guards on either side of the big door. I have a thing about this. 1 second. What the fuck? Where, oh where did I put that? Alright. So, you go in, you see the guards are dressed in like a red painted armor. Sort of ornate looking. Where do you
How many
ha-
guards and where?
So there's 2 guards, one on either side of the big door. And then there's 2 on the inside that you can see with their backs turned to you. That are like sort of at the middle of the door.
So you said the library was on the second floor, correct?
Yeah.
Can I try and find a way to the second floor?
So you go in the doors?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, so you have to make a stealth check at advantage, right? Because invisibility is advantage? Or is that...
That makes sense.
It is just noise. That's a terrible roll for you, wow.
23.
23. Yeah,
compared to the fucking guards. So
yeah, yeah. You're fine with a 23. So you sidestep the guards at the door. You like go around and you see the room on the inside of the doors is essentially a tiered circle. So the outer band of the like tower room is like is raised by like a few steps. There's steps leading up like all around like 360 degrees. And then on the left wall at the entrance is a door leading to a different room. It looks more it looks like the room you guys left actually, like big square table, lots of chairs everywhere. There's a map on it with like little figurines everywhere. Uh, and you see a man standing in a red robe with like a high collar, sitting, or no, he's standing by the table, like one of the corners, and he's talking to another person. She is in a white sort of dress, with like long black hair, and they're talking about something, like pointing at different points in the map. And then on the opposite wall of that door, there's like a spiral staircase leading up along the wall, going up to the second floor. It's a very long staircase and it's pretty narrow.
can I see up the staircase like if anybody's coming, or is it a spiral staircase? So I can't
Well,
tell.
it's like it's a spiral staircase with like a railing leading out to the like main floor, so you can see all the way up until it disappears by the floor of the next story up.
I'm gonna
Uh,
go up.
yeah, you don't see anyone at the moment. All right. Okay. So you make it about 3/4 of the way up, and you hear footsteps like approaching you.
Hang off the railing.
So you hang. Okay. Huh. Make a dexterity check to like see if you're able to like. Actually, no, not a check. Stealth check, just regular.
Advantage because I'm invisible or no?
Um. Yes. Ooh.
Ooh.
Ooh. So I need to look at a character sheet. 1 second.
Oh, I hate stairs. Stairs suck.
Where did I put that? Here it is. What is passive perception based on? That's
It's
your
based-
wisdom modifier, right?
Yeah, wisdom modifier +2 plus proficiency if you're proficient in perception.
All right. Well, that's not good. So if their wisdom had like a +4, that would mean it would be a 16. If they're proficient.
Yes, if they're proficient. And if it's an NPC character, you know they're proficient if it gives them a bonus to perception in their skills tab.
Yeah. Okay. Uh. Sorry, 1 sec. Just want to get this right. Okay. Yeah, so oh wow. Yeah, that doesn't matter anyway, cuz yeah, never mind. So you're hanging off the railing and you see a very strange looking person. Uh it's a man dressed in like a odd coat. It's like a leather jacket, but it's made of snakeskin. And they look like a burn victim. Like their skin, like on their face and hands, have like that characteristic, like dappled red scar-like appearance of a burn victim. And
Mm-hmm.
they go down, and as they like pass right over where your like hands are, they like give a little bit of a pause, and then they keep going. And they continue down the staircase.
I'm gonna get back up and try and go swiftly, but like still stealthily.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, so you get up to the second floor and you see a very beautiful library. It's got this like arrangement of like eyeglasses, like magnifying glasses, and you know, essentially it's an ocularium, uh, just metal arms holding glass that is like refracting light from a ginormous light beam that is coming down from the like skylight in this cylindrical, very tall library. There's bookshelves fucking everywhere, and then on the walls about like 25 feet up, there's these big metal hooks every like 10 or 15 feet. There's like tables, various chairs near the tables, and at the main like center of it, of the library is like a round desk sort of thing, and there's two women in like some sort of brown habit looking like monk's robe type of thing, and they seem to be doing paperwork or like, you know, busy work behind the desk. One of them sitting.
Do I see the spear anywhere? The thingy?
How do you look for the spear? Like, where do you just like walk around looking
Yeah.
for it? Okay. So
I just know
you're
it's here. I
walking.
wasn't given any specific
Yeah,
information.
so you're just walking around looking for the spear. Okay.
Not like casually walking.
One
Like,
thing you do notice is it's very quiet in this room, which is strange because there's not much carpet or anything to like absorb the sound other than the books, I guess. But it's very, very quiet. You could hear a pin drop across the room. Make a stealth check
oh no.
without disadvantage. Or without
You mean
advantage.
without advantage?
Yeah, without advantage, just a normal. Okay. Okay. And now make a perception check.
Yeah, fuck.
Yeah, so you walk around for about 5 minutes. You make like one half turn. The entire thing is probably like 300 feet across. This is a big fucking library. You probably wouldn't be too far off if you said like every book in the known world was here. And it's breathtakingly beautiful, so much so that it's kind of distracting. You don't see a display case or anything with a rod in it at the moment.
Well then, can I see? Are there any windows, other rooms, doorways, any other places that I can kind of exploit as an entrance?
With a 9, no.
Well, that's a 9 searching for the rod.
Mm-hmm.
So should I do it again?
Sure, make another stealth check, and then if you pass that, we'll go ahead and give you the perception check again, and you're looking for specifically like a room or something, so it's going to be a little easier. Jeez. An 18. These are getting kind of bad. And then perception check. Okay. And so you look at you're walking again, you're like, you know, snap out of it. This is a mission, you know, you got shit to do. And you see you wouldn't have seen it before, but since you made like a full turn, on the opposite side of where the staircase went up, basically exact opposite side of where you started the search, there is a like large carpeted area of the library with like a couple of different display cases and a big like cloth covered table with some chairs near it, sort of just hanging out in the library.
What's in the display cases?
Yeah, so there's 3 like long ones and like a couple different short small display cases that are like so if you've ever been in like a jewelry store, they look like that. A couple of the small ones have various like reading glasses in it. One of them has a what do you call that thing? Uh, it has like it looks like a spyglass essentially, but
Okay.
it's got like weird gauges on it. And then in the 3 long ones, there is a funny glowing sword, a some sort of like staff or something. It's got us as the players would recognize that it's very similar to Sylvie's staff, with very intricately made mechanical, like engineering type stuff at the base of the point. It's sort of perpetually moving in a circle, and like the arms are like pulsating upwards, and it's sort of emitting a little glow like from different points in the spearhead. And then the last case on the right is a 2-foot long, sort of twisted wrought iron decorated in like gold leaf sort of rod. Uh, it doesn't seem to be very like well made or anything. It seems to just be just there, you know. It's kind of out of place. Doesn't look
Were we
that
given a
amazing.
description of what we're trying to look for, or no?
You got the picture. They literally drew a picture of what it was described as from the guy who made it back.
So is it that shitty rod?
Yeah.
I want to, before I step into the carpeted area,
Mm-hmm.
can I try and investigate for any obvious, like, guards or traps or...
Yeah. Can you cast magic? Is that a
No.
thing? Okay. Um, basic investigation or perception, whichever.
Let's trust in perception.
Oh, that's a good roll. So the carpet, like the carpeted area, like the threshold to that portion of the library is sort of, you can tell it's got like a weird sort of haze over the carpet. It's barely like you can barely see it. It looks like it's like a very small, thin layer of smoke right above where the carpet is.
Is there any way to get over to the display case without touching the ground?
You could like play the floor is lava and start crawling on some tables, I guess. You might make a
Can I
lot of
try that?
you might make a lot of noise though.
I try and do that stealthily.
You would be at disadvantage. But yeah, you can if you like.
I'm gonna try it. So does the stealth check at disadvantage?
Mm-hmm. Because you're like crawling on tables and you can't see your feet, so it's kind of harder.
Yeah. Let's fuck it. Let's try it.
That's not terrible. So you put your foot up on the table, and how do you get over to the display case? There's like a 3-sided square of tables that are like lining this inspection table in the center. Describe
So
your
there's 3
character.
tables?
There's like it's like a separate section of the library. It's not like a separate room. It's inside of the main room, but it's basically like a U shape or an N shape, I guess. Towards the center of the room. And on like in the corner by the one turn on the right, there's the display case.
I'll pretend like I know where stuff is. I'm gonna go from the table and like take a step or two and like how thick does the glass look?
So you're standing over top of it now, and you like look down. Make an investigation or perception check to, like, see if it's, what's up with it.
I can't tell.
It looks to be in like a locked glass box. You're not sure how
Can I
difficult it would
attempt?
be to move.
Can I
The
attempt to pick
box.
the lock?
Yeah, you can try to pick it, and you'd have to make a acrobatics check to, like, because you can't move the box at all. You try to, like, move it and tip it up maybe so you can get a better angle.
That's true. Oh, how big is this box?
It's about 3 feet wide, like 8 inches tall.
Would I be able to just pick up the box?
So you try to pick it up, and wait, before I go into you sure you want to try to pick up the box?
No, I'm good. Acrobatics. What the fuck?
Oh shit!
This is fucked up.
Oh no! That's
Also,
that's
one
lower.
thing before this stuff happens, I'm still so confused
Yeah.
why my perception check finding exits and entrances wound up to this.
Well, you were looking for the spear, or not? You're looking for the rod, right? You
No,
said
my
you said
perception
you
check
were
was to
looking
find
for.
entrances and exits to the building.
Hey, I just put it there, man. You didn't have to touch it.
I know I didn't, but I did.
So we see Ghost. Well, we see the shot is like it's from like the other side where the other table is with the other display cases, and it's sort of watching as stuff gets displaced on the table. You see like the furniture creaking as Ghost's weight is sort of going back and forth for every footstep, and he approaches. You see like the box jiggle a little bit, and then I'd like you to roll a d2.
I don't like that.
That's good. So you see a you see a set of movements that is indicative of someone losing their balance. The table sort of shifts like a couple of inches. It doesn't skid because it's on carpet, so it doesn't make a loud noise. But the stuff on the table starts to like jostle around, and the last thing we hear is Mr. Borello falling to the luckily to the other side of the table, like outside of the carpeted foggy area. Make a stealth check at disadvantage because you're falling. Actually, fuck, never mind, you made the roll already. Okay. Yeah, so it's not terribly loud, but it does make a pretty big noise. You're not sure.
Then can I use my like basically cunning action to immediately try and hide myself out of instinct, even though I'm invisible? Out of instinct, I'm gonna try and get out of view.
Yeah.
That's
Okay.
a good instinct.
Yeah, so you
Advantage or normal?
advantage because you're able to like get yourself up and.
Oh fuck. Well, it doesn't really matter anyway because I'm just trying to move out of the way, but they can't see me anyway. So
Yeah. So we it's like a series of weird shots. You can tell the cameras. Have you ever seen the Invisible Man movie? Where
I've seen
it's like the camera waits and lingers at a shot, indicating that there is someone there.
Yeah, I know exactly what you're talking
Yeah,
about.
but you see nothing. And then we hear a couple of footsteps approaching, and as they get loud enough, we cut and we go outside in the cart. And Grace seems to be a little bit upset and worried because it's been 15 minutes or so by this point. He's like, do you think we should go in and check on him? You think he's okay? Glory? Hello? Do you think he's okay?
No.
What should we do?
Wait.
But what if he's like trapped or captured or something?
Then we will find out very soon.
Well, what is that? How? How would we find out?
When they come for us.
Well, if he's alone, won't they just think he's alone?
Perhaps, unless they torture him and get the information out of him.
Huh.
Humans are very susceptible to torture.
Have you ever tortured one, Glory?
Why are you calling me that?
Because you said that was your name.
Oh, I thought you said Blory. I was so confused.
Oh.
No. Humans are a little... Well, I suppose in my new profession I could give it a try, but...
I just hope he's okay. And then we cut back. So in the past couple of seconds, you have watched the man who was in that weird snakeskin leather jacket with the burn marks sort of pace around the like area with all the display cases, sort of go like, huh, interesting. And then he walks over to the like central area with the two librarians. Do you do anything while he's doing that?
From where I am, is there any like exits or entrances, like windows or something like that?
So from what you could see, there's like small little slits to like let light in at like 45 degrees, but they're not really big enough to get through, and they really would have to make a hard acrobatics check to climb up to it because they're like 30 feet and it's like solid stone walls. You see a staircase to the third floor. It's about 50 feet away. And then you see the staircase up. You know where that is on the opposite side, going back down to the first floor. But you haven't seen any other entrances or exits.
What's the burn guy saying? Or not saying, but what's he doing?
Yeah, so he, after pacing back to the like central staircase, or the central like desk with the librarians, he sort of begins to speak to them in a tone of voice that you're familiar with, being reprimanding. You don't understand the language. Wait, which languages do you speak? Let me just make sure.
I speak English.
Not common English.
Well, I guess like probably common after the house stuff, but like
More like Klinglish.
Klinglish.
yeah,
So you don't speak any other languages?
nope.
I guess that's what you get for being Italian.
So you hear a tone of voice that's like reprimanding in a language you don't understand. It sort of sounds like crackling fire when it's being spoke. Almost like the mouth parts that you would need for something like that shouldn't exist on that person, but it's kind of confusing. And they're like speaking back in English, common, whatever. We're sorry, we didn't hear anything, that tone of voice, sort of like trying to say that they didn't hear anything or see anyone. And he like says one final thing and like just begins to just pace around the library.
I want to try and make my way to the third floor.
Okay. Yeah, so you're still invisible, so you'll get advantage on stealth checks, but he's also actively looking for you now.
I'm gonna avoid him.
Yeah, he began walking towards the other staircase right now, but he's still looking for you.
I go towards third floor staircase.
Okay. Sorry, 1 second. This character sheet isn't in Foundry, so it's like I have to look at an external character sheet and like roll things based off of that. So, is that your stealth check from now, or no? That's from before. Roll a
That's
stealth
from
check
that's my old one.
at advantage.
I critted.
I see. Yeah. So yeah, you're able to make it like the whole way up the staircase without making any terrible mistakes. You're like the fucking ghost in the night at this point. And at the very top of the staircase, you see a blue glow, like on the opposite side of the staircase, like the wall leading up. And when you get to the top, you like sort of look around, periscoping like a little submarine. And on the one side of the roof that you're standing on, this giant roof, there's a like wooden chair, and then on the other side, I guess you would just see this because, you know, it's not like they're hiding, it's just they look weird. You see a human type, like a shape of a human, but they look like they're made of glass. And they're moving and like just sort of standing, looking out over the city. Probably like a good 80 feet from the staircase that you're on. And in the center, you see the thing from the beginning, the cortex, the concentric circle gyroscope with the blue core sort of irradiating out.
How big is the cortex?
Currently the cortex is like 10 feet radius, so it's like 20 feet diameter.
Jesus, okay. Is there any discernible exits or entrances on this level or no?
No, you are standing on it, my friend. The rest of it is like a crown of a, you know, of a tower. It's just a big, sort of railing slash like, basically like a crenellation of the top of the thing.
Well, shit then. I am going to go back down to the library.
Mhm.
And so you said since I fell off of the table onto the non-carpeted area, can I approach from that side where it's like right by the case?
Yeah, but the lock's on the other side. You really couldn't reach. I mean, you'd have to reach to like touch the case, let alone pick it, because it's like on the other side of like a, what do you call that sort of, what's like the desk with like the high back thing that has like a, I forget what you call them. It's like a
I know what you're talking
specific,
about.
Couldn't say either.
yeah, it's like a specific piece of furniture. It has like it's like a desk with a back on it. You have to like reach over it to get to the display case. That's why you're kind of lucky the entire table didn't just tip over. But yeah, you
Can
couldn't reach it from
I
there. You could try to like stand back on the table again. But
try and
before
get back on the
before we
table?
get to that, the how long would you say you spent on the third floor? Just like enough to poke your
Not
head
long
up,
at
or
all.
yeah, so you just
I would have
looked and
seen
then
Glass
left.
Lady, no entrances, giant cortex.
Okay. Yeah. So you go downstairs again. I'm gonna probably make you roll one more stealth check because you know you're coming back down the stairs.
Yeah.
Slightly different. Okay. Still a good roll. But will he crit? Close. Close. So yeah, you go down to the second floor, and then where do you head from there?
I want to. I'm not gonna be able to do that. You know, fuck it. I want to try to get back on the table,
Uh-huh.
but I'm going to ready my uncanny dodge, not uncanny dodge, my my ability or whatever to basically dash if I fail.
Mm-hmm. Sure.
Basically, I'm gonna try and get back on the table, but if I fail, make noise, cause disruption, whatever,
Yeah.
I am going to try and be as fast as possible while being somewhat quiet
Right.
and try and leave the building.
Okay. Yeah, so you're trying to, like, get on the table and lockpick it at the same time?
I'm not at the same time. That's a lot, buddy.
Yeah, that's
I'm gonna get on the table. I'm taking my time.
Okay. Yeah, so you, I mean, you can get up and stand on the table just fine. Just no roll needed.
Now I'm gonna try and get into the best position possible. To pick the lock. Taking my time.
Okay.
Steadying myself.
Okay. Make an acrobatics check, and if you pass, you can do a lockpicking regular. Okay. And now you can try to pick the lock. You fail.
And I try again. Because
How long is lockpicking? Is it like 6 seconds or whatever? Or is it like a minute?
I'd assume it's like 6 seconds because you can do it, like you take that action during combat. Right? Or you do it during a fight, so I'd think it's like that. Here.
Okay.
I guess it depends on what type of lock it is. But I'd assume it's around there.
Rules is written, there's no guideline, like, in the
I guess it's
thing.
just DM discretion at that point.
Yeah. I don't know, probably like 20 seconds if I had to guess. Because you can't pick locks in combat. Well, not easily.
Oh, yeah, okay. Not easily, okay. Okay, try
Yeah,
again then.
so 20 seconds or whatever. And, yeah, so you won't have to make another acrobatics check, but you will have to make a stealth check. At disadvantage, because you're on a fucking table picking a lock. Well, okay. Yeah, roll another lock-picking check. Damn. Nice. Yeah, so, you open you hear the, like, click of the lock, and it's sort of, you didn't see it before, but the entire, like, case was, like, sealed, like, airtight sealed, and on the other side, like, a sort of cloud of gold dust evaporates off of the rod, and, like, you can see the engraving on the rod sort of disappear as this is happening, so you see, like, a puff of gold dust just sort of
I'm going
go out.
to grab the rod, put it in my pocket,
Mhm.
and close the container.
Okay.
Then I'm going to get off the table
Uh-huh.
and leave.
And you're doing this at what pace would you be doing this?
Slightly quick and getting off the table and taking my time. But the leaving, I am going to basically be avoiding the burn dude, trying to get to the stairs at a decently quick pace, but I'm not like running or jogging or anything. It's like kind of like a quick walk, but I'm still trying to be silent.
Okay. Yeah, so you're going downstairs.
Yes.
Okay. Yeah, so you make a I mean, getting off the table, I'd probably yeah, stealth check,
So I was
just
able
a
to
regular
get on the table
just
fine.
yeah, just a regular stealth check to, like, go between the two, like the staircase and the table. Oh. Uh-oh.
Well, as soon as I notice he sees me, I am booking it.
Yeah, yeah. So, this is when things get a little interesting. Uh, so you're almost to the staircase when, I don't know, what would you think, what would be characteristic of, like, your flub? Like, slight flub. How did you get detected, basically?
Um,
You were
'cause
so
it was
engrossed.
19 still really good.
Yeah, it's still pretty good.
What I'm thinking is
You were engrossed in the beauty of lock picking for so long that your invisibility ran out.
now I'd still have the invisibility. I'm not. I'm thinking that. Actually, I don't know how I still have the invisibility.
So I think it's this probably. So
You go for
you're
it. Yeah, you
like,
give it a
yeah.
shot.
So you're just walking from the table to the
Oh, also, I have a question.
yeah.
I don't know if I have the skulker feat. I don't know if that plays anything into it. I don't think so, though. You can try. You were an expert at slinking through shadows. You can try and hide when you're lightly obscured. Dim light doesn't pose disadvantage. Okay, yeah, no, I don't think it would make. I don't think mechanically. I don't think it applies.
No. Plus
Mechanically,
he
not.
didn't see you with his eyes
Oh,
as well.
oh yeah, that's true. Hearing.
Yeah. So you probably did this. So as you were like going down the staircase or getting ready to, there's like a table that you just barely touch with like your hip as you're trying to like go around it pretty quickly, and a book drops on the floor. And do you just keep do you keep going?
I keep going. I keep
Okay.
going.
Yeah, so you hear like rushed footsteps towards the book.
I don't care. I keep going.
Okay. Yeah, so you go down and you, about like 3/4 of the way down the staircase, you hear in a terrible sort of like that same voice but in common. It goes, "We've been robbed."
I
And,
click in my face.
and now we're gonna cut. Now we're gonna cut to outside. Grace has gone from a little worried to really extremely worried to like impending doom level of worry. She's like, something's wrong. We should go.
Huh? Yes, of course something is wrong.
It just no one takes that long just doing a survey. We should go in.
So, that is a terrible idea.
Why?
Because then we will be caught as well. We should have faith in our sneaky companion's capacity to come out of this the other side unscathed.
And it's about now when you would make your reappearance, or you're not reappearance, but your re-entry because you're still invisible.
Re-entry to the cart.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm gonna get in
Does
the cart.
invisibility
Are both of
make
them in
your
the
items?
back?
Does invisibility make your items invisible too?
Yeah,
Yeah, 'cause otherwise it would be useless.
If you
have
pick
on,
up,
you're
if you
invisible.
so if you pick up the rod's invisible.
Yeah.
Yeah, if he were to put in his coat, yeah.
Okay. Yeah. So how do you reintroduce yourself to the cart?
So they're both sitting in the back, right?
Yeah.
Yes.
She got out and like went down with him.
Okay, so I'm gonna. You guys see the cart door like slightly open as light kind of sheds, like a little glimmer of light sheds before the door is quickly closed, and then you just hear my voice. You like hear the creaking of wood, like somebody sitting on a bench or like sitting on the floor or whatever, or like leaning against the wall, something, and you just hear, "Well,
Well,
I got something."
excellent news!
Can you hey, can you get rid of the invisibility or what?
I break concentration.
So everyone
Well.
reappears. He's like, I hate that. I love to see my hands sometimes, you know? Like, you know when you can't see your hand in front of your face, but like they could see everything else? It's really weird.
It made it kind of tricky. But so I got good news and I got bad news. Which
What-
one do you want first?
What'd you get?
I want the bad news.
Good news.
Bad news first. Bad news. There is absolutely no way in or out of that building except the front door.
You
There
could-
are no windows.
You could attempt to scale the side, like all the way up to the roof, but it's literally like a 300-foot climb.
Unless you want to climb all the way up there and cram through a tiny slot that it's about a 45-degree angle through solid stone and then fall about 30 feet into a now probably well-guarded area. Tough luck with that.
But you got a very good look at the... What am I thinking? The way that this place is put together, yes?
Yeah, so I got a good idea of the layout. The main floor, there's not too much. There's only a few guards, although I'm expecting to get backup after I show you what I got. Second floor of the library. The one character to look out for, there's this guy wearing some like scale robes, like made of snake skin or something. He looks like he's all burned up, the chart up. And then at the top, the third level, that's where the Cortex is, all the way up there. It's a big open room. It's something weird going on up there. There's a person, but they're like, they seem to be made of glass.
What?
Glass.
They look like the person made of glass walking around.
Okay.
But the good news, and then I pull out of my coat, I got the rod.
Congratulations! Grace doubted your ability.
I did not. I was just worried.
Grace
Of course
said
you did. It sounds-
that Ghost is a dumb pussy who would die.
Well, Ghost kind of sounds like a newbie to this whole heist thing, so cut us some slack.
Yes, Grace. Cut the Ghost some slack.
I'm talking to you. Cut Grace some slack. She's probably new to this.
A little bit.
No.
That's fair enough. Don't hold back then. So, next up, we got two ways, I guess 3 ways of doing this. One, we go in straight through the front door, somehow make it to the 3rd floor, and somehow figure out how to use this thing to move the Cortex. 2, we somehow try to sneak in after climbing 300 feet in the air, and then get in and somehow figure out how to use this on the Cortex, and whatever the hell the glass person is. And the 3rd option, we blow a hole in the wall and figure it out on the fly.
I like the 3rd one. I don't like dragons, but we should do this as fast as possible.
Yeah, it's probably the best option, because if we try and sneak now, no offense to you two, but I don't really think you guys are going to be as well hidden as I was, and you're probably going to get killed, and probably get me killed with you. Now, if we go in through the front door, that's not going to be a good option. If we go through the front, we're probably going to fall off the building and die anyway. So if we do it fast, quick, we try and get it done as fast as possible, and then get the hell out of there. Probably
Using
the best option for
rod
survival.
to transport the Cortex, yes?
Yeah, that's what we got to do.
How do we
Anyway,
do
right?
that, anyway?
I have no fucking clue. You're like a robot thing, right? You can process information and shit.
Yes.
You wanna, I hand you the rod. You wanna see if you can figure anything out?
Okay. And I guess I'll make an Arcana check?
Do you cast magic? Like regularly?
Yes.
Okay. Yeah, Arcana check then. You
Also,
may-
I'll be back in a second. I'm still listening, but I'm grabbing jalapeno poppers.
Jalapeno poppers? Oh,
That's
shit.
a nat 20.
Oh, shit. Dude, you guys are getting lucky as hell. All the
This
important...
heist is going good,
all the
boys.
important rolls. So, yeah. So you haven't seen something like this in a very long time. Probably sometime before, you'll have to tell me how you know this, but this is like a part of a magical item. When you use it in conjunction, it's like a key, kind of. You can change the size of objects, basically.
Ah,
So
it's a wand of enlarge and reduce.
you think it's it's like that, but it's limited. It seems to
A
only
very shitty wand of enlarge and reduce.
pretty much, yeah. It's more like a key of enlarge reduce. It seems to slide into something. The ridges on and like the curves on the rod itself, like they're like ridges on a key almost. Patterned to fit a specific thing.
I'm sure that when we get there, all will be revealed to us, and clarity will be given.
Right. So just going to the top then, or you should do that spider climb thing. That'd be cool, right? You climb like a spider.
Correct. But climbing 300 feet might be more than I can bargain for.
Well, can you fly?
No.
Oh, I was kind of hoping, because we have robots that can fly. On never mind. Right. So front door.
Well, actually, I might be able to get there.
Just you?
It would be exhausting to do it any other way.
Okay. What do you have in mind?
I have a few abilities that, when used in conjunction with one another, might be able to grant me enough height to get there.
I'll take your word for it. Just don't get yourself killed, yeah?
I should say that to you because I am going to require you to make a distraction of yourselves.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I mean, I've done that kind of thing before, as you can see, and she, like, tugs on her bandolier of fucking frag grenades.
Yes. I think this is now the time to use frag grenades.
Right now?
Not right now. Wait for me to begin my climb, but then, yes, start throwing. Get all the guards out of the tower into the choke point of the entrance, since it is the only way in, which means that it is the only way out. You can pull them into that choke point and fire upon them, while
Okay.
I will ascend the tower.
All right. So we're gonna.
So real
yeah.
quick, Joey, he's sitting there kind of just contemplating, and he's like, you know what? If you can get up there, well, fuck, what's the person with this? What's her name?
Who?
The
Grace.
chick with the grenade.
Grace.
Grace, you can use those. What's your fighting capabilities like in general?
She points to her swords. She's like, I swing those and they kill people.
Good with them?
She like gives you eyes, like, yeah.
All right. So what you're gonna do? You're gonna take that whole bandolier. When big boy here, when Eyes gives you the signal, whatever the signal Eyes makes, you are gonna pull one of the pins of those grenades and throw the entire thing
That's
at the front of the tower. You understand?
What will that do? It's just empty. It's not going to hurt anyone.
We're calling it a distraction,
Oh, okay.
and we need a big one.
Okay.
Now you're gonna be on ground. You can either run and hide, or you can fight. What I'm gonna do, I'm gonna be up in the building across the street, and I'll be covering you from there.
Okay.
This is exciting!
Now, what's the signal gonna be, Eyes?
Achieve heaven through violence!
Wait, robots believe in heaven?
I can be spiritual if I like. While I don't believe in the metaphysical plane of heaven, or at the very least don't believe in a monotheistic view of heaven, I am spiritual.
Wow.
Well, instead of further inquiring about that, I'm gonna go find the place to watch from. Now you two get ready to go. All right.
Okay.
Give me a
All
couple
right,
minutes to get to position, and then you start climbing, Ice.
All right.
Then
So
I'm
we're all gonna
gonna
get into our individual positions.
quickly climb on top of the cart and then like jump onto a building and like run along some buildings or whatever and like do some cool stuff.
So I'll explain my plan to you, DM, since I suppose it'll be
Y-
important.
Yeah. Yeah, I was gonna ask you to do that.
I have one quick question before you do that. Just to clarify, with the sniper, you said I can take one action to aim and then it'll do 4d8 damage, right?
Yes.
Regularly it's 2d8?
Yeah.
Okay, cool.
Do you have multi-attack?
No.
Okay. That would have been confusing, because you can't shoot more than twice in a round. Or no, more than once in a round, because you have to, like...
Multi-attack would have been awesome because I could. Well, no, action is the aim, not two attacks,
Yeah.
whatever.
Yeah.
But yeah.
Okay. Yeah, so, what's your plan, Six?
So I have a couple spells that, in conjunction with one another, are you create an interesting effect. So I'm going to cast Jump on myself,
Okay.
which will last for a minute. It triples my jump distance, and I'm going to jump upwards onto the wall and cast Spider Climb, which lasts for an hour.
Oh.
And I'm going to just keep throwing myself upwards using my tripled jump speed.
Until the spell ends, one willing creature you touch gains the ability to up down across vertical surface.
My Spider Climb lasts for an hour. My jump lasts for a minute. My jump does not require concentration, so I can just refresh jump 3 more times.
So I have a question before this. How, like, so spider climb gives you just a climb speed equal to your walking speed. So is walking speed different than movement?
It's just your movement. It's just 30 feet of movement.
Okay. What's your jump distance? Isn't it your strength mod, right? Or like times a thing?
So, jumping distance is the dumbest fucking thing.
3
in D&D
plus
5.
your strength mod is high jump. So 3 plus whatever your strength is, so 3, right? Because you have
Yeah.
that trained. So you have a
So
6 critical
that's
wave.
33 feet horizontally.
That's fucking ridiculous. Oh shit. All right.
I get a running start at 10 feet of movement, and then I'll fling myself up 33 feet in the air.
Okay, so you guys are all like walking towards the thing. Where do you park the carriage at? You just leave it?
We left it in the alley. I'm up in a. I want to be either on top of or in a building
Which building?
across from the tower.
Yeah, there's a bookstore across from the tower. You just like hang out.
Is there something to hide behind?
I mean, it's a bookstore. It's like bookshelves, I guess.
What? I'm trying to be like on top of a building. Or
Oh,
something, like
you should have
a
said
vantage
that.
point.
You said inside of a building though. Yeah. So
Yeah,
you're
like on top or
you're
inside
on the
like a vantage point.
So you climb the roof of this building. Okay. Or you climb to the roof. Grace has been instructed to like wait for a signal. Right?
Yeah. And then on that vantage
okay.
point, is there something that I can hide behind?
You can hide behind like the peak of the roof, I suppose.
Okay. I'll set up there. I'll set my rifle up there. And also, since my rifle is not only silenced, but people don't know what a gun is in this world,
Yeah.
would my position be as like stealthy be maintained, or do I have to keep making stealth checks?
It depends on the target. Like anyone Like, no one would really know what a gun is and, like, what the fuck that sound
Especially
is.
like with an arrow, you can determine where it came from. But if like someone says
Yeah.
hole in them,
And it's a suppressed gun, so, like, you
People know what
probably...
an explosion sounds like.
Yeah,
well, the
yeah.
explosion, of course. But when I'm up on the roof, they're not going to immediately be like,
Yeah, the people
Roof.
around you wouldn't be like, what the fuck? They'd be like, wait, what is that noise? But, uh... You'd be concealed, probably, from
Okay.
anyone who looks at you. Because, like, they can tell what direction they got shot from, usually. I would think.
I
but
could.
if I'm like laying down in all black behind the ledge,
Yeah, you'd be
I would
concealed, so
simply
they'd
know
have...
where I got shot from.
Concealment is that, like, cover, or is it, like, disadvantage? On perception, to, like, find people.
I have no clue.
It can be a bit of both. They might need to make a perception check to see you, if you consider them hidden.
Apparently, fucking concealment isn't even in the game anymore.
I love Dungeons and Dragons.
Darkness and the other effects that obscure vision prove a significant hindrance is literally the fucking rules as written. What does that mean? Obscure.
I suppose it would be like a difficult or medium
So
DC.
so the obscured means, like, okay, so I would probably consider this lightly obscured because you're just hanging out on the roof. Anyone from, like, the doorway would be able to find you, but they would have to have disadvantage on a perception check versus
Okay.
versus whatever your stealth check is. So roll a stealth check so we have that for a base with, like, regular stuff, unless you have something. 20. Nice. Cool. Yeah, so you're just chilling.
Yeah, my sights are trained. Is there any guard outside right now?
There's, like, the two on either side of the door still.
Can I see either of them?
You can see two of them. The other two are, like, kind of hard to see at the angle you're at because the door...
While I'm waiting, I'm going to aim, like specifically aim at the one on the left.
Okay.
Just so when combat starts, I don't have to take an action to aim.
Yeah, that's a good idea. Right, so the 4 guards, and 2 on the outside, you're aiming at the left. What are you doing, Eyes?
I'm doing as I described before.
So you're doing that, like, right now? Where are you doing it? Also, it's
I'm-
going to be very conspicuous if you just
It's
approach
gonna
the
be-
front gate.
I'm not approaching the front gate. I'm probably going to approach from a different side.
Yeah,
Like-
the you can probably approach from the sides. The back is part of the wall of the city.
Yeah, then I'll just I'll include that as a part of my trek. I'm going to position myself on the outside in the back of the city.
Oh my god. It would take you like an hour or two to get on, like, the opposite side of the thing. Other than, like, I guess you could, like, go to the wall and, like, jump over this. This is silly. You could just climb over the wall with your spider climb, I guess.
I could. I'll take the time to do that.
Okay. So you cast spider climb, you climb over the wall. Make a stealth check just to see how inconspicuous you would be.
I can be stealth.
You are a giant robot, but it's possible you can just avoid line of sight.
Oh wait, I need to roll that again because I technically have disadvantage. 21.
Hey. Yeah, you're able to do that without really being seen. Or, like, causing... You beat your scene, but, like, people just think you're in a costume or something. So you're on the other side. So you're climbing to the top now?
Yep.
Okay, yeah, so we see as the... Describe what you're doing exactly. It's fucking great.
So they stand there for a second and then belt out through they just fucking scream at the top of their lungs, "Achieve heaven through violence!" And then suddenly throw themselves 33 feet in the air into the tower and just start fucking going.
You're like the Hulk in that one movie. You're
In
just
that one fucking
climbing.
movie.
You're
And
just like
every now and then I
climbing.
throw myself up another fucking 33 feet in the air.
That's awesome. Yeah, I'm trying to think if this tower is 300 feet.
That takes 10 jumps.
This tower is 300 feet, like, diameter. So, like, I'm trying to determine if that scream would be seen or heard by her. Because it is a city, and it's pretty loud. Fuck it. Yeah, she probably heard something, because you have a
And she'd
really...
probably be
You have a
focusing
loud...
for
Yeah,
it anyway.
yeah, you have a loud robotic voice, so it's sort of, noticeable over the din of the city. You watch in your sniper. This camera switches to the sniper scope with crosshairs, and you see a girl, blonde hair with like an undercut, fucking swords on her back, like openly visible. Walk up to the fucking, walk up to the gate. Let's see how well she throws it.
I'm just under my breath. Joey's just like, what the hell is she
Oh
doing?
my god! Ah! She crit. So
Let's go.
So, the scope fades to black. We sort of pan up from looking at the ground towards like a really low shot of her approaching the left guard, or the left guard. It cuts back to the scope, and she's like, "What the fuck is he? What the fuck?" She's like, "Hey, fucker, catch this!" And she throws the entire bandolier of grenades in this guy's arms and runs away. Oh shit. As you hear just a cataclysmic explosion.
Oh shit.
You see a red mist from both of the front guards. Yeah, Joey, you just see the men get reduced to fucking molecules.
Does the door just get blown to bits?
There is no door. Like, I mean, it's open, but it's like open inward, so it's not really
Oh, okay.
in the way. And then the
There's
other guards,
no more door.
the other guard, the other two guards start running out. And at this point, you see something above you. Eyes. You see, in the direction you're climbing, two figures erupt from the top of the tower. You see a dragon made of glass depart to the west, and you see a large reddish gold dragon depart to the south. The glass dragon seems to be flying silently. You couldn't hear it if you tried. The red dragon's just, normally flying. You hear leathery flapping of wings, and it flies directly over you, Joey, and it roars, and it seems to just continue going south.
Well, that's terrifying. Can I try and shoot one of the guards that's running out?
Yeah, just roll a attack roll.
So this should be, I don't have it set up, so that's gonna be, so roll
D20 plus your dex, probably. And
plus
proficient.
proficiency.
Yeah.
So plus 4 plus, what's my 3 is proficiency. I put equals, what? I gotta
What does that
redo that because it's just a normal roll 20. Roll 1d20. Why isn't this working? There we go.
So an 18. Okay. Yeah, so we see the camera perspective from Grace, who's like walking back to the front of the gates. She has both of her short swords drawn and like out to each side. She's like, "Come at me, fuckers!" And the guy she's like walking towards gets his fucking dome smushed by your fucking bullet, and the other
I
guy is
also just realized that I have advantage on that roll since I have assassinate.
nice. Fuck. So the other guy is just, he looks at the 3 red stains, and he's just like, "Wait, no, stop!" And she just
I'm gonna go for him now.
she guts him.
Oh, she got him.
Yeah, she slices his like armor with, he's like wearing like a leather jerkin, and then she stabs like straight up through the rib cage with the other one, and pulls it out and continues walking towards the center. And it's at this moment when We're gonna need a combat map is what we're gonna need, because this shit's... It's about to get real. I just realized I don't have the art that I thought I had on tap. One sec. Right. I need an import of that thing that I forgot to make. Sorry. Hey, that actually looks pretty good. Alright. And you... And you... God, that's a big map. What the fuck? Alright. So, here's where things get fun. I didn't find the map I was looking for, and I didn't want to give you guys the wrong idea of this place, so I just kind of drew out some lines as to, like, what things are.
Alright.
So, the entrance of the tower is right here. Grace is right here. She's walking towards the front. And I am going to need you all to roll initiative.
Alrighty.
What if I don't want to, huh?
Well, then you're not part of the combat. Where's the initiative button on this?
Could not tell you.
How did you roll?
Keep track of it manually.
No, like the initiative button on the sheet.
It says initiative.
Hit
For extra
points.
movement, under proficiency, above biography.
I do not see a button. Maybe I just have to do it manually for this person. Why would there not be an initiative button? Sorry, let me just look at this. Yeah, it's different. The two fucking sheets are different. What the fuck? It's dumb. So it's Dex plus your Dex plus proficiency?
Is just Dex.
How do I add manual? How do I add fuck. Growing
Cannot
pains.
tell you how to add.
Growing pains, boys. 2 seconds. I'm looking that up.
Jesus Christ, that's a massive tank. Fucking Facebook stock fell like 27%. Dropped their value by $230 billion. Crazy.
Good
Oh
for
my,
them.
she got a crit! Nice, nice. I don't know why her name's still that.
Master Thief.
Well, that's Grace. Right, so Grace is headed towards the front of this doorway here. When out of the doorway, barreling out like a fucking bat out of hell, you see a dragon with leathery, sort of crystalline wings. It looks just terrifying. It makes a loud hissing noise. It goes, "Who stole the rod?" And it bites this person. Here.
Yo, mama.
Yeah, so... what is its attack? Okay, so 2 claws or 2 tail attacks. 1d20 plus 11. She doesn't have a lot of HP. Did you know that?
No. How would I?
Oh shit. 2d6 plus 7. Oh no. Ouch. So 29. What is 29 minus 83? Or 83 minus 29? Because that's how much HP she has. 54. Yeah, so it just barrels out of the main entrance of this, and immediately it lashes out with both of its claws, screaming, "Where is the rod?" Alright. Ghost, it's your turn.
I
What do you do?
don't want to shoot a dragon.
You don't?
I don't really.
Don't want to provoke.
But
it.
it's
kinda-
killing your
It's
friend.
kind of dangerous.
It's killing your friend.
Seems pretty dangerous.
Oh, I didn't
So
give her
I
a turn.
am-
Hold on, sorry. I gotta think about your turn and I'll do mine. So, she gets multi-attack. She gets 2 short
Kind of
swords.
hoping, Six, you kind of go fast.
Going as fast as I can.
Oh, she has uncanny dodge. I forgot about that. So that means
Yeah, that would be helpful.
that she gets halves the damage from an attack, so she gets like 7 HP back. 61 instead of 83. What's evasion? Oh, only half damage for dex checks. Multi-attack, cunning action, normal thief stuff. So 2 short swords. 1, 2. They both hit. Nice. 11 damage. What are you laughing about?
This is a motherfucking dragon.
Hey man, she's not. She ain't no bitch. It looks like those hits were basically non-effective. It has more health than it should. Well, you don't know that, but I do. So, yeah, that's her turn. What do you do? Do you just, yeah? What's so the camera pans up to the man with a sniper rifle. The ghost pensively
Am I
staring.
able-
Huh?
I'm able to try and focus on the dragon's eye.
That would be the aiming action. Doubling the
But
damage,
if I
but
aim there and then it moves, is just worthless, or would I still be tracking the eye?
aiming is like just tracking for that turn. You get advantage on the attack.
I'm gonna do that then.
Okay, so you aim for this turn. Do you do anything else?
I'm hidden, so no.
Okay. Cool.
Oh,
22
I will,
eyes.
since I fired 1 bullet, I'm going to load 1 more into the gun.
I don't think you can reload and aim at the same time.
Shh.
But them's the rules.
That's fair. That's fair. So never mind. Never mind.
Do you aim, or do you reload?
I aim.
Okay.
So 3 shots.
That's your turn. 22 eyes. You have just entered the like the roof portion. You like threw yourself up and over, and you're like standing on the top of the roof. What do you do?
What? What was that?
I said, you're standing on the top of the roof.
I got to the top?
Yep.
I'm up here at the top of the tower?
Yep.
Alright, I get through, I climb into the inside.
So the middle circle is the cortex, by the way.
I'm fucking going!
Well, how much did you just move?
I don't know.
That's 80 feet,
jump.
buddy.
Jump, bro.
I'll get 10 feet. Okay. Oh, that's not what I wanted to do. Okay. I'll get 10 feet of running,
Okay.
and then I'll take a long jump.
All right, you still have jump.
No, I don't, actually. Probably not.
Is that
I'll
a
just-
first level?
It is.
Okay. I mean,
I could just cast it fucking again.
it's up to you.
Christ, this is so fucking big.
It is a very large tower, yes. Yeah,
Okay.
so from there, do you just dash? Tim?
Yeah, I just dash.
Cool. By the way, Joey, if you saw the glass dragon, you immediately would think, oh wait, that's that dude. And then the other dragon kind
Yeah.
of reminded you of the other person that was being talked to at the table. But you don't think that you've seen, like, everyone in the tower yet? But you're not sure.
Spooky.
Yeah,
Okay, so
that's
that's your...
all I can really do.
that's your turn?
Just keep
Movement?
running.
Okay.
Yeah.
Oh. So this is the turn where he can start rolling initiative. So his initiative is 0. Plus 0. And he's not proficient. So, okay. Wait. No! Fuck.
Nice.
Combat. Roll. Cool. Oh, it's a +3, so that should be a 10. Cool. I was just using that token. It is Grace's turn. She's gonna hit him with the multi-attack again. Oh, I misread that. She actually gets 3. Damn. 3 attacks with the short sword. That's some high T stuff right there. Fucking boom, boom, boom. And 1 crit. 1, 2, and then 2d6 plus 4. Or 46. No, 2d6 because it's... yeah. So... what the fuck? Why did I roll a d2? So it's 5, 9, and 11. So that's 25 damage this turn. That's not what I meant to do. You can tell that the attacks are actually starting to hurt after 4 short sword attacks. All right, that's her turn. Ghost, it's your turn.
So I already had advantage because I'm sneaking. So
Yeah.
do I have advantage more?
It would just be double damage.
Okay. Double damage or double dice?
Double dice. So 40,
All right.
48, right? Isn't that what the damage was? 2d8?
Yeah. Well, since I'm focusing, oh yeah, 48. So yeah,
And you're
the double,
shooting,
yeah, that
you're shooting the dragon.
Yeah. Would I double sneak attack too or no? Or does it only apply to the?
Probably just the damage.
Damage dice
Probably
for
just
the
the
gun.
damage dice.
Yeah, it's fine because it's just the ability for it.
Yeah.
So slash roll 1d20 plus 3 plus 4. And then I'm gonna have to do that twice because I have advantage. There's the first one. and then
11,
there's the second one.
22 hits. Because you have advantage.
Slash roll So then that's
48 plus your sneak attack.
4d8 plus 4d6 plus 4 from my, because it's dexterity, add that.
Yeah.
Um,
That's a lot of damage.
Then I just want to see if I have anything else I can throw on there.
When features for monsters have stuff like when you take this much damage in a single turn, this happens. Is that for like one person's turn, or is that for the entire turn? Like everyone who goes that round?
I couldn't. I think it's in the one turn.
So like until it goes again.
Yeah.
Fuck, that's a lot of damage, dude.
And then I am immediately going to use, fucking, whatever the hell. Is it in actions? Where is it? Why is some of my features aren't in here, which is really weird. But what the hell is it called?
I don't know.
Oh no.
What is it called?
Boundary's not working. What happened?
What?
Oh, there we go. Cunning action. There we go.
Dodge, dip,
I don't know why it's
disengage, dive,
not in
dodge.
I'm gonna use cunning action to hide.
Cool. Yeah, you can do that. You're on a
Stay
roof.
stealth.
So you did 40 damage then?
Yeah. Should I make a check or advantage or no check? What do you want me to do? Since I'm on the roof, hidden.
You're lightly obscured, so advantage probably. Cool. All right.
He's not bad. I doubt it has a passive perception that high.
It is Eye's turn. What do you do? 6.
Thinking. So, I'm gonna just move another 30 feet up to the orb, and I'm looking for a place to stick this rod.
Since I was specifically aiming at their eye,
Yeah.
that do anything?
Well, that's what the aiming action is for, because you're like targeting a specifically vulnerable part. So you basically already did.
Yeah. So, can it not see through that eye anymore, or what?
You didn't see
They
if it
shoot
hit.
its eye, or what do they shoot?
You're unsure if it hit exactly in the eye, but it like recoiled its head. It didn't seem to like cause any like blindness or anything.
Okay, cool.
Okay, cool, he says. Right. So you just walk up and then you spend your action like looking for a like way to use this.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, so you walk up to it, it's like glowing blue. It seems to be reacting to you getting closer to it. Do you like touch it at any point, or are you specifically only looking for the
I'm just looking to make it small.
Okay. Make a investigation or perception.
Investigation. Okay. I got +8 to that. 27.
Nice. Yeah, so you walk around it a bit, and on like the north side, so like right here, there's a small little like telescopic opening, like sort of metal shutters, sort of like a camera lens.
Okay. I guess I'll go stick a rod in there.
Yeah, so the rod sort of pushes on the entrance, and it like folds down, like flaps almost, and yeah, the rod inserts entirely into the thing, and except for like a little bit on the edge, like just enough to like pinch almost.
Okay.
What do you do?
I turn the key, I guess?
So you turn it? You rotate it?
Yeah.
Yeah, so you start... Which way do you do it first?
Left.
When you turn it left, it starts to get bigger.
I turn it right!
Yeah. The rod increases with it, and you turn it right, and it gets smaller and smaller, and by the end of your action, it's basically the size of like a little bit smaller than a basketball, like a volleyball.
Can I just pick it up like as a bonus action?
Yeah.
All right, I pick it up into my big fucking palm.
When you pick it up, you sort of hear a voice in the back of your head. Have you ever, I don't know, in the world you are from, does arcane intelligence exist? I mean,
I would imagine
AI, you're
basically
probably like
has to.
you're an AI, right?
Essentially, yes.
Yeah, so this thing talks to you. It feels like it's coming from the back of your head. It's like, "Hello.
Good evening!
I am the Arcanist.
I am 22 eyes on heaven set to glory!
Pleasure to meet you. Where are you taking me?
I am taking you to my benefactors!
Thank you for returning the rod.
I am going to put you into a bag of holding. Will that cause discomfort?
Only slightly.
We can live with slightly.
Okay. And so, now it is, abruptly cutting back to the dragon in front of the castle here. It speaks in common. It says, "Give me back the rod, or the girl dies." And he's like looking around for you. And he goes ahead, and he's gonna breathe a little bit. He's gonna breathe on her. So, 60-foot cone. He breathes like there, essentially. And she has to make a dex save.
Sucks for her.
Dexterity save. Boop. Does she get advantage on that?
I don't think so. Why?
Well, she has like the uncanny dodge thing. Can she do that? Or is that only for attacks?
Let me see.
I don't see anything. It says from attack that hits. So I guess not. Save.
The uncanny dodge, you can use that on anything that does damage. Essentially. If it's an attack. And
How does that
the breath
interact
weapon
with
is an
evasion?
attack.
How does that interact with evasion then? Because that's if you evade something, you like. If it hits for half, it doesn't hit for anything. So like, just everything.
No. So the way that works is, so with evasion, it wants to. So when you're objected to the subject that allows you to make this case, you're taking only half damage and take no damage. So if they succeed the saving throw, they can just take no damage, but if they fail it, they just take half damage.
Okay. And roll. Normal. Uh-oh.
But it does take up the reaction if they use uncanny dodge.
So she takes half damage then? Okay. Full damage is 10d8. Ooh, dice. Pretty. So that's 25. Right?
Yeah, half. Oh, that is a half, yeah.
Cool. Does that take... Oh, well, whoops. That was actually a con save. Not a dex save. So,
Well,
she's gonna do that again.
Well, now you know for next time.
She didn't pass. Yeah, so...
Just keep it the same, because she failed the other one, she failed this one. So
Yeah, exactly.
you just have her take 25 damage.
Yep. Alright. It is now her turn again. She's like looking like left, right. She's like, I'm a little bit hurt here, help! And she's just attacking still. Short sword. That sword is kind of short. 2. So 14. Cool. And now it is your turn, Ghost. What do you do? Oh, I didn't describe what was happening. So that breath, basically he exhaled a magical, like, blue dust, and then 60 foot out, crystals erupted from the ground and are, like, remaining there.
Very spooky. And I have advantage because I'm sneaky. Either of those hit?
19 hits because of bandage, right?
Okay, 19 hits, yeah. Then, since I'm not focusing, that's going to be roll 2d8 plus 4d6 plus 4.
Well, shit.
22 damage. And then I'm immediately going to sneaky again. And since I'm still behind partial cover, and it's a natural 20 for sneaky.
Okay. Well, shit. What
This
is
dragon don't see shit.
Right. Okay. I was looking. As you scope in this time, you like aim for the eyes like normal, and you see that he is eyeless. He doesn't have any eyes.
Damn, that sucks.
Yeah, it sucks for him, huh?
No, not for him, for me.
Oh, I guess for you too, yeah.
I can't shoot his eyes out.
Where Sias has no eyes, the robot on the roof has 22 of them.
Well, no longer on the roof, right?
He's got it still. He's not ran away yet. What do you do? Eyes.
Well, there's not a lot I can do except begin running towards this window over here.
So you run towards the dragon place?
The dragon-sided window, yeah.
Okay. So what's your movement? 60?
Yeah.
Make it there. Cool. Yeah, you hear combat erupting. It's Sias's turn again. What will he do? He's gonna spend his turn looking for people.
No, he's gonna die. Contested to my 30, he shall find nothing.
He's not gonna find you, sadly. And then
I'm the ghost, motherfucker!
And then with the remainder of his turn, he's going to take to wait, can he do? No, he fuck, I forgot
Took his action to search.
I forgot to describe that. I mean, when you're in combat, does that actually take your whole action?
Yeah, you have to take an action to actively search for either something or someone.
Well, shit. Okay.
Like if you're searching for a lever, that's your action, then it's the same for a person, I'd assume.
Yeah, it makes sense. Yeah, so he couldn't find you. Sucks.
For him.
This lady, seeing him turn around and look, is going to use that as an opportunity. She's going to disengage and run away.
Good idea.
She's going to run 60 feet right here. And that's her turn. Because he was
I have
distracted.
a quick question.
What?
Were we ever told how to get out of the situation, or like, do we have the capability of teleporting away, or?
Well, you would know about the operator.
Yeah.
You probably have to call him and ask.
How do I call him?
So, when you were inducted,
thinking,
yeah,
right?
when you were inducted, he was the way that you signed up and asked to be transported there in the first place is like in the back of your mind, some man just says, "Hello, this is the operator," like, you know, talking in your brain, and then there was talk of some sort of implant that you got without knowing it, and now you can call and ask for a portal to the house if you want, which probably it's probably advisable.
Can I see eyes at all, or no?
No, not from this angle.
Don't worry, you will soon.
So from here, it's my turn, right?
Yes. So you attack. And you
Those hit, I'm assuming, right?
Yeah. And when you go and attack this turn, you get 22. Is that it?
Yeah.
Sneak attack is 2d8. Yeah?
No, it's 46.
46 for sneak attack? Holy shit.
Yeah.
That level 7 rogues, 46.
Damn.
The 2d8's the sniper rifle.
And then sneak.
Yeah. Only a 19. He might actually be able to see this time.
Oh god.
Wait, what's
if he
this
actively
guy's...
searches for me?
God, jeez, this guy's stats suck ass.
Because he's a bitch.
And he's blind, like literally.
No eye, motherfucker. No eyes, stupid dumb bitch.
Okay.
Stupid ass.
So when you attack this time, sort of like a lizard, he drops his tail, he like leaves it on the ground, and he moves towards you, like the direction that you shot. Wait, what's this guy's movement? Actually, I should have checked that before moving in. 30, 40. When something has a fly speed, can they use that in addition to walking? Okay.
No, they can use it or they can walk.
Okay, so
Either or.
Okay, so he moves right there then. He's just moving in the direction that he keeps being shot from, because like every bullet's hit the same side, so he just assumed. Oh, I didn't mention the ground trail that he leaves behind does damage and it's difficult terrain.
Okay.
But yeah, that's his turn. He's gonna dash in this direction as well, actually. 1, 2, 3, 4. Right? No, that's 20. There. Cool. And that's his turn. I just realized 22 eyes, you should have went first.
I rolled a 12 for my initiative.
Yeah, he rolled a 10.
Oh.
So he would be back here. Fuck. That didn't happen.
Don't worry. Nothing...
Didn't happen. Yeah, what are you gonna do?
Okay.
Oh, by the way, the two circles. So the top of the tower has like a lip that like extends out from the middle.
Okay.
It's sort of like it's the walls are thicker towards the bottom, and then as they get to the top, they taper off. So like the outer wall on the bottom is this one, but the outer wall on the top is this one, with the lip out. So it's
gonna move myself 55 feet with a dash action. I'm gonna pull myself up to the window, and I'm going to speak to the operator. Excuse me. This is 22 eyes.
Wait 1 second. You're on a roof like with no doors and stuff. That's like it's a featureless roof with like crenellation on the outside or like outer edges. Yeah. Sorry for the misconception.
Could I have just thrown myself off of this sooner?
The edge of where you're at is right here, like this outer edge. The staircase is like there, like top left, that leads downwards into the library, but you don't know that. You saw the staircase though.
I just want to throw myself off this roof.
Well, you could do that after you like reach this point here.
Okay, I'm going to talk to the operator like, good evening, this is 22 Eyes. I need you to open a portal for me at the bottom of this tower.
It sort of takes a second for him to realize, like, it's urgent mission. He's like, I have indicated that this is an urgent mission. Is that correct?
Yes,
Sure thing.
affirmative.
Please locate your nearest doorway. A portal will be waiting for you shortly.
Excellent.
Right.
Be seeing you soon.
Since I can't actually roll initiative for the operator without giving him a token. Actually, maybe I can.
Well, we know where our nearest doorway is.
Yeah, I just wanted to like time it for when he can put it there. 15. Cool. So that's your turn then?
Yep.
Okay. Now see us. Roars. How does one... Have you figured out how to do the, like, dragon move thing?
I used to know how to do it, but I'm jumping back and forth between Foundry and Roll20 has fucking fried my brain.
Okay, so he just moves that direction and, like, lets out a very loud roar. Actually, he looks when he's here. That would make more sense.
You're switching all over the place.
It didn't happen. Never happened.
What's going on?
Never happened.
I smell foul play.
20. So he looks at you. He's like, give back the rod. And he's, yeah. So his like his breath is like an icy blue color. You see like in the pit of his stomach, a blue flame starts to like erupt in like in the back of his throat, and that's his turn. She gets to go again. This time she's going to shoot him with a fucking crossbow. She crits. So she gets 17 damage. Can you do that in this? I know you can do it in Roll20. Nope. Alright. So, what do you do, Joey, Mr. Ghost?
On
the rooftop. The dragon
As
sort
the
of...
dragon looks at me,
Yeah, dragon looks at you.
I
He's
am
like,
going
fuck
to.
you.
So what's behind me? So I'm on top of the.
There's just a bunch of
bookshop.
rooftops.
What's behind me?
There's basically a bunch of rooftops. It's like a market quarter. There's like
Is there like an
rooftops.
alley? If like I jump, if behind me, if I jump off of this building, is there gonna be like an alley?
Yeah. I mean, you're not back to back with buildings, but there's like enough space to, you know, go down. The roof that you're standing on is like 40 feet tall.
I'm gonna flip off the dragon, while calling the operator.
Okay.
And while calling the operator, I'm going to be running off and then jumping off the back of the building into the alleyway.
You jump 40 feet.
Well, no, like it's a controlled descent, but like Assassin's Creed style.
Okay, make an acrobatics check. If you pass, you get to move at your full movement, and if you fail, you only get half. Okay, so you have 30 feet of movement, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, so you get to like just the bottom of the building this turn. And
right,
during
and
the
then-
descent, you're talking to the operator.
Yeah, and then is in the alleyway, is there any like back doors or anything to establishments?
There is a couple, yeah. There's like plethora of doors, actually. There's more than a dozen, honestly. Because it's like
Alright,
a crowded market district. All the people have like ran away, though. So there's like, it's a deserted street, essentially.
Yeah, I'm gonna be calling the operator.
Yeah, so you're like, what do you do? What does that mean?
Oh, I'm waiting for like, is there like a dial tone, or does the operator introduce himself? Or do I start it?
Well, initially, you were told to like just think real hard and say hello, operator.
Hey, hello, operator.
Hi.
Yeah, I need a portal quickly.
It's
Urgent.
indicated that you're on an urgent mission. Is this correct?
Yes. Correct.
Sending a portal shortly.
Thank you.
This portal shows up on 14.
And then do I still have my action?
That was your action climbing down.
Okay.
Yeah. All right. 22
Oh,
eyes.
I want to use my cunning action.
Oh, yeah, you get a little bit more movement from that too. What is that? Another 30?
Can I use that to? Well, obviously the dragon can't see me out because I'm on the opposite side of a building, right?
Right. He doesn't have direct line of sight.
So I'll just use that to dash. So
he knows your general direction.
An extra 30 feet to a door, preferably further away from the dragon.
Okay. How does one get rid of this fucking...
Select it?
I have no idea.
So I'd be like down here and like
There
back.
it is. Right.
But
So as the fire like went up in the dragon's throat, it disappeared on the ground. So you're back there then?
yeah, basically, I'd probably be further like down, but the map cuts off there, so
Okay. Yeah,
just stay around there.
no one sees it, but at the beginning of this turn, a small portal appears right here at the base of the tower by the main entrance. 22 eyes, it's your turn.
All right.
Do you
Right
tuck
off the building.
before we do that, question, do you tuck the thing in the bag of holding
Yes.
as you're running? Okay. Yeah, that's
stuck it in there.
a free action, I'll allow it. So you just
And
jump?
I jump. I just fucking leap.
What
And
is the
I'm
rate
going to
of this-
prepare an action.
Fall speed.
I'm going to prepare an action. When I'm at least like 30 or 45 feet away from the ground, I'm going to cast Featherfall.
Ooh. Shit. I'll just say yes, okay? So you just cast Featherfall, and anything below like 500 feet is one turn. So it just happens.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, so you cast Featherfall, you just end up on the ground then.
Yep. And I look over to Grace and I nod my head towards this door right here, and I'm like, "Here, a portal. I'll cover you."
She's like, okay, yeah, okay, all right. And so that's your turn?
Yeah.
All right. Seos gets to go now. He like turns around after he loses sight of the ghost.
How is he looking, by the way?
You can tell that like the cuts and scrapes from the short swords and like the arrows are sticking out of his hide. He looks pretty bloody.
And the bullets
And the
his
bullets
head.
in his head. Yeah, he looks.
I count
kinda
3
rough.
bullets lodged in the side of his head.
Yeah, he looks a bit.
Alright.
It looks a bit rough. So. Thank God. All right. He like uses the side of the building to like go into the Basically, he scales the side of the building, half using it as like a support for his like leg that you notice now is like kind of broken after she shot him in the leg. Goes towards you like at a very high rate of speed, and then
I stand ready.
breathes on you real good.
Okay.
Please make a con save, DC 18.
I rolled an 11. That's fine. I cast Absorb Elements. as a reaction.
Shit.
And I am now resistant to this breath weapon damage.
So 40 was the damage.
Yep, and then I'll just take 20.
She also just takes 20. Wait. What does absorb elements do?
You have resistance to the triggering damage type until the start of your next turn. What's
Oh.
the damage type of the breath weapon?
I'd assume cold.
Piercing, because it's like magic spikes basically erupt
Okay,
at your
then
feet.
I'm resistant to piercing damage until the end of my next turn. Till
Cool.
the start of my next turn.
Cool. I think that's its turn. The lady person goes and she's like, "Fuck this!" And she's gonna 5, 10, 15. That's actually 20 because difficult terrain. 25, 30. She would be like right on the edge here. But I didn't make the map big enough, ironically. Even though it's so fucking big. Right, so she's going to shoot. Wait, do light crossbows have loading?
I don't think
Uh,
so.
No,
Simple
because
range.
I
they're
think it's only heavy.
Okay.
yeah.
Yeah, so she's just gonna shoot. If it hits. No, it doesn't hit. Fuck. Right. So she doesn't hit. And now it is Joey's turn.
Any portals opening up?
Not yet.
I'm waiting.
You
I'm
wait.
leaning against a wall.
You wait for the portal. You just lean
Yeah.
nonchalantly, hearing the sounds of battle across the street.
Yeah. Arms basically crossed in front of my chest,
Okay.
leaning against a wall.
Okay. Eyes, what do you do?
So, all right, I'm gonna punch the ever living shit out of this dude.
Fuck yeah. Do it. You would know by now, AC 18.
So I'm going to attack with my battle fist.
This is gonna be fun.
What does that mean?
So okay, a couple things happen.
Imagine being this dragon, just like you're just chilling, and then some dude steals your shit, and
Yeah.
then you get shot by some like fucking bullet thing, and then you get punched by a robot,
Some loser steals your rod. Fucking rip.
and you get shot and beat up by a robot.
Nice.
Here's what I want to do. Where
Third level, you
is
replace one of
third?
your... Nice.
Attack. It's a normal roll.
Holy moly.
28 damage.
That is a lot of damage. What the fuck?
Alright, and I get a bonus damage from my absorb elements, and I'm going to be casting as a bonus action
So that's 18.
Thunderous Smite.
So that's 18 plus smite. Wait, what? Is that a reaction?
It's a bonus action.
Oh, bonus action spell. Yeah. Is Battle Fist like a limited use thing, or is that just always?
My battle fist is my weapon.
Okay, just making sure. So bonus action spell of Thunderous Smite for 11, so that's 18, 30, or 29, right?
Yep, and you need to make a saving throw.
Which type?
Strength saving throw.
Strength.
Or you'll be pushed 10 feet away from me and knocked prone.
Man, you get fucking bitch slapped by a robot and knocked down.
He's a dragon, though. Fuck!
Ooh, that's a...
How?
Eyes on Heaven's
How?
Glory winds up and
Oh my
fucking
god!
uppercut Shoryukens the dragon.
Wow! Wait, he's prone? Fuck!
Yes!
Yeah, knocked back 10 feet and prone. So move that motherfucker back.
And the
way
assault
I'm
doesn't
envisioning
stop
it-
as my character moves in.
Oh my god.
Oh no, the way I'm envisioning it is fucking 22 eyes uppercuts it, and the dragon just full on like fucking flies up and falls on its back.
And attacking a prone target
Advantage
gives
with
me
melee.
advantage.
Holy shit, you're gonna kill this dragon, aren't you?
Maybe I'm kind of fucking feeling like I really wanted to have a fight, to be honest. Alright. So, let me make my attack. Attack. Advantage. Crit, please. That works.
19. That hits.
You don't have to deal with all the extra bullshit. It's just a straight up 16 maximum damage.
Wow. He is looking like that really fucking hurt. He gets up, hopefully, with the rest of his
hopes.
turn.
He fucking hopes he can get up.
That's half your movement, right?
Yeah, it's half your movement to get up. I'm thinking, what do I want to do? Is there anything else I could do?
What? It's not the end of your turn then?
Yeah, I still have movement if I wish.
Yeah, he's prone, so
Move through the portal.
you could move.
Yeah,
You could go through the
I'm
portal.
just gonna move through the portal.
Oh, okay.
It's like, this ain't our world. We don't care.
I knocked his ass prone, and I've set him up to get to get fucked.
So you go through the portal?
Yeah.
Okay. Fuck. Sure.
My hope is that he has no fucking clue I just left, and he's confused and he's scared.
He gets up like a fucking scared animal. He's like, what the fuck just happened? I didn't even know I could do that. Uses half his movement. I need a d6. 6, please. Fuck! Ugh. Fuck, man. He doesn't really have a lot of, options here. Everyone's really far away.
And he doesn't even know where I am. For all he knows, I ran down the alley. I'm gone.
He got fucking jumped!
That fucking... I love the setup, though, of fucking the grenades, me with a sniper rifle on a building, and then fucking Six just running up a building.
I fucking Titanfall in!
Preparing
Knock
for
his ass to the
Titanfall.
ground. Leave!
Fucking...
So using a lot of fucking movement all at once. What is?
This chick might die, but...
Yo, she's not
Yeah.
even. She's not gonna make it through the portal.
She doesn't need to go to that portal. She's the one who decided to step backwards.
Yeah, she can call her own portal. Plus, I'm covered because my ideals are literally, I do what must be done for the job to get done.
Okay. So
So
seeing the portal and seeing the dragon in between the portal and her, she runs away 90 feet, basically off the map, essentially.
90 feet, holy shit, what the fuck?
Well, she has move, dash, and cunning
Bonus
action
action
dash.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Nice.
And that's her turn. She calls in for evac, essentially. And it will be here in very soon. Wow. All right. And that's her turn. As you're just the action kind of dies down, we cut to a abandoned fucking street with Joey just fucking back to a wall, sort of picking his teeth.
I'm checking my watch.
My God, fucking traffic nowadays. And in front of you, a portal opens.
After checking my watch, I look up and I'm like, about fucking time. And then I get up and just walk through the portal.
nonchalantly walk through the portal.
Yeah, with the sniper
Fuck.
around my back.
All right. 22 eyes. When you walked through the portal, you're greeted with all of the familiarity of the House Unwavering. You currently see a long hallway in front of you leading to the room that you were starting in when you looked at the map. You're carrying your bag of holding, and you left all of your allies to die. What do you do?
I didn't do anything as the sort.
No?
I left all my allies to escape.
Ah, yes. What do you do with your turn?
So, what if I went back out the door I came through and fucking went back in?
Okay. You want to do that?
That'd be funny, wouldn't it?
I'll allow it.
Time is fucky in the household wavering. Could I have a long rest in the house and then
No.
just come back
No.
immediately?
It's fucky, but it's not that fucky, especially when a portal's open directly to where you came from.
This is stupid.
It is kind of stupid. You're allowed to be stupid, though, if you want. It's a one-shot. This is where the plot gets thickened, alright?
Why is my mouse acting up? It doesn't matter. I just walk through, realize he's ignored me, and then I'll just go here. And you want to know something great about my fists?
Do they have reach?
They have a reach.
Oh my god. That's fucking
He's a long-armed
silly.
motherfucker. And suddenly just like,
Wait,
I hope you don't...
actually, sorry. You would have showed up, like, right here. Just tell me how you got there. Just walking like that, normally? Never mind.
Yeah.
Yeah, it makes sense. I thought the breath would interfere, but it didn't. Alright.
And I'm just like, I hope you didn't forget about me. I'm going to grab his ass and I'm bringing him back.
Oh my god. Okay.
Ah, that's a miss. Unless... No, that's...
Wait,
bullshit.
is the cortex is in the bag of holding, right?
I just threw it on the ground.
Where-
In the house on
Oh,
Wavering.
you left it?
And then I went back out to go back and fucking beat the shit out of this dragon.
Okay. So, as he's standing on... I read Run Invisibilities wrong. As he's standing on his, breath, like, field, like, last turn, I think. Ah, fuck it. He wouldn't get this. Never mind. Next turn. It's at the start of his turn, I think, anyway.
And then
So,
my second
you got a
attack-
15 and
And a
a
21.
21. So the 21 hits. 8 damage.
8 damage. As I just fucking clobber him again.
Yeah, he's looking like any hit could be his last.
Alright.
And that's your turn?
Yes.
Alright. Sias's turn. What will he do? First he, like, stands up, seeing that his quarry has ran away to the west. He decides to turn around and fight until he's ready to die. You see the ground, like the energy on the ground, sort of evaporate and absorb into Sias. You see him sort of newly reinvigorated. Hopefully.
Hopefully.
Nice. Yeah, you see some of his wounds close. You see, sort of a pep come back, and he approaches you with malignant intent. He decides to,
I
bite
am
you.
22 eyes on heaven set to glory. I have lived 22 lives and I will live 22 more. I do not fear death. Do you?
You say this?
Yeah.
I fear no mortal.
I am no mortal.
And he sort of claws you. He misses with his first claw, and he hits with his second, probably. I mean, 27.
Yeah, 27.
Yeah.
The 14 misses. It's like fucking 22 eyes fucking blocks it with one big arm, and then the other one comes across his chest, and he's just like, ah!
And he deals 16 damage.
Alright.
Yeah, so there's... Yeah. Oh god, you're on low health, huh?
I'm fine.
Oh, I should have done this before I did that.
As a reaction, I don't know if this means anything,
Yeah.
but I'm going to activate my radiant weapon charge.
Okay. What does
As a
that mean?
reaction, immediately after being hit by an attack, the wielder can expend 1 charge and cause the attacker to be blinded until the end of the attacker's next turn.
I mean, he's technically already blind.
Okay, then it doesn't matter. But just there's a massive flash of light because it's cool.
Yeah, that's cool. That adds to the thing. So he like swipes at you. He says like, I fear no mortal. And then we cut to a fucking scrambling thief somewhere in the city, a little bit distant. You hear the rumbling of combat, the gnashing of teeth, and in front of this lady, you see a familiar, like, purpley portal substance, and she walks through it and disappears. What is Joey doing? He walked through the portal and he was greeted with the exact same hallway. Well, similarly, the exact same hallway as
When I come
the other
out,
one was.
can I just see the bag of holding at my feet?
It's a different portal. It's like the same
I see it,
hallway.
though?
It's the same hallway, but it's a different portal. Like, so
So can I see the bag of holding on the
No.
floor somewhere in the hallway?
no, you see the normal, the House Unwavering default hallway that you always walk into, no matter which portal it is opened. What do you do?
So I'll walk down the hallway.
Okay.
Just
Yeah,
chilling.
you walk to the end.
Hands in my pockets.
You walk to the end, you see, this is gonna get good. You walk to the end. And do you have plans on what's gonna happen to your character right now? What were you thinking you were gonna see?
Well, I was hoping to cash in that favor from the dude.
Ah. Okay. Yeah, so you walk, and to the left, there's like an open foyer with a bar and some smoky lounge music being played. You see a weird-looking elf in a mask. Like purple robe, just sitting down talking to one of the women you've met before. I think her name was Amalda. But yeah,
They're
there's
doing a head bobbing animation, but they're not speaking.
yeah, there's a couple there's a couple other people that you recognize, but yeah, no one really like that stands out that isn't just a guest. What do you do?
Okay, I don't particularly care about this elf.
I mean,
He's stupid.
So-
he's weird because
North
you've seen everyone except for him before, or them before. But
I don't really care.
yeah, so what do you do?
I
He's
don't
a
care about
weirdo.
you either.
I am going to walk towards the main dude's office.
So you just
area.
walk towards like where you know the uplifter would be, possibly?
Yeah.
Okay.
Well, actually, no. I'm gonna, because I don't have the cortex yet. I still have to wait for big guy.
So what do you do?
Just stand around taking a watch, like, huh,
So you
where
just
is
stand around, do your idle animation for a couple actions?
I'm gonna take a seat in a leather chair and clean my sniper.
Okay. Yeah,
I'm
so
gonna
you
take it
sit
apart and clean it.
you sit next to a old lady, sort of she's dressed in like a weird ass pantsuit. It's pink and her hair's done up real nice. Like really high hairstyle, sort of tall. And she's like, "Well, how are you, darling?" And then we cut to 22 Eyes with a dragon standing in front of him. What do you do?
Fucking punch!
Punch. Do it. Punch the thing. That hits. Congratulations.
That's maximum damage. Attack again.
16. Oh no.
That's a miss.
Oh man, dude, he is
That's
so
another-
fucking close, dude. Oh my god. Fuck. What else do you do? Do spells? Perhaps?
I don't. I've used all my spells at this point.
What a session, alright. So yeah, you punch him. It's like, not so strong anymore, are we?
Says you. 22 eyes on heaven set to glory.
Please,
Seize your
please,
fame.
please. Fuck yeah! Oh no. Oh
Is
no.
there recharge on a 5-up?
5 and 6.
Damn.
It's hard knock life. Oh shit. Right. So you're dead. Probably. Well, we'll see. Roll a con save. He breathes out. You shall die.
And I'm going to use Spark of Genius.
What the fuck is that?
Lets me reroll saving throws if I fail them.
Well, you passed. So you got half of this.
Yes.
10d8.
Flash.
Okay.
Oh, that's not what I thought it did.
I was gonna say that's why I hesitated.
Huh.
What does it say? When a creature you can see yourself.
When you or another creature you can see within 30 feet of you makes an ability check or a saving throw,
Yeah.
you can use your reaction to add your intelligence modifier to the roll. Okay.
Oh, so it's just modifier.
misread it.
Shit.
Mm,
Yeah. So you add your intelligence modifier, which is what?
+5.
So you get a 13, which is
Yeah,
not
that's not
that's not higher than 18. So you take the
That's
full.
fine.
I'm sorry. 48 damage.
I mean, I don't die.
Are you sure?
I don't want to die instantly, if that's what you're asking. I just get knocked out.
Yeah. Well, thank God. All right. So he sort of, so you get knocked out, like you're knocked out, for sure.
Yes.
Okay. Yeah. So he like sees this. He stands over the like breath again. He reinvigorates himself with the breath, which was 3d8. Yeah. 14. And he sort of like just stands over you for a while. And we're gonna cut to someone else.
He stands for too long.
He does stand for too long. His turn's over. Joey, you're sitting in the bar when you've been talking to this Trixie lady. How's the conversation been going? She's a very personable old lady. She claims to be a collator, which is essentially a CIA informant, pretty much. She seems to know a fucking lot about stuff that she shouldn't know.
It's going pretty good. We're probably talking about where I'm from, some stuff like that, but I'm gonna kind of interject in the conversation and just be like, so, you know, like, when stuff goes on around here, or like,
Oh,
would you know if somebody came through a portal, or
of course, darling. What else would I do? That's my job, after all.
one of my associates, you know, if they came through, I believe they're 22 eyes set towards heaven or something like that. They're a big old robot.
Oh, are you talking about that big robot feller?
Yeah.
Yeah, the operator told me that they left a bag or something.
You know where that bag is?
You could talk to him. How about you come with me, darling? She stands up very
All right,
dainty
I'll
like.
come with you.
She's like, you want a sweet tea?
Do you have any unsweetened tea?
You have to unsweetened tea? What are you, a harlot? What the hell?
It's just I don't have that much of a sweet tooth. Back in my youth, I think I took too much, and now I can't have any.
Oh, I can relate to that. We all made mistakes in the heat of passion. And she like goes to the bar. She's like, Jeeves, you mind getting us one unsweetened tea and one sweet tea? Pretty please, handsome man.
You can throw a lemon in there.
With
That would be nice.
with a lemon, yeah. And so you get drinks at the bar, and as you're getting drinks, behind you comes Grace from the same door that you came in. Grace is standing by the door. She's like, what? How did you get here? I didn't see you. Are you okay? Where's Eyes?
Eyes apparently he went back to fight the thing.
I
He
found
left the
I found
bag,
this. And she's holding the bag of holding in her hand.
though. I'm gonna walk over to her
We should go get him.
and grab. I'm gonna take the bag
Okay.
and I'm gonna be like, "This is exactly what I was looking for." Now, how do you expect me to go back and get him exactly?
Just come with me. We'll run.
Run.
He's fighting a dragon by himself. We need to go now.
You can handle, right?
And Trixie's like looking at you. She's like, "What? I thought you said he was your friend."
I said he was an associate.
Well, let's go get him. I'm sure fighting
Also,
Dragon
then
101 isn't exactly the best fight you can have, but I'm sure he's fine.
I'm gonna I'm gonna sling the bag of holding over my shoulder,
Yeah?
across my chest, and then I am going to just say, "Well, fuck, I guess," and start,
I'll come with you.
jogging.
Everything will be just fine. I'll come with you. Don't worry about it. Just
I think
follow me.
I don't know. Don't worry, you can stay here.
Are you sure, honey? I'd do anything for a person like you. And she puts her hand on your chest.
Yeah, I'm all right. Thank you for the offer, though. I'll be back and we can finish that drink.
Promise me you better deliver. And then you guys
I
walk
never
off.
break my promises.
You guys walk off.
We run off.
You run off. The portal is still open that she came through. So you both, like, essentially go through the portal at the same time. She, like, during the middle of, like, running back, she takes out a flask of some sort. You think it might be a healing potion in, like, a different kind of jar. Like a major healing potion, how much is that? Heal for?
No.
Major? Isn't that like, what, 3d8, I think?
I'll
3d6?
I'll Google it, fuck.
10d20.
100. Also, while I was in there, if it wasn't obvious, after cleaning and maintaining my rifle, I reloaded it.
Okay.
'Cause
It's
I always
44
carry
plus
around a
4.
loaded rifle.
It's 44 plus 4. So her health effectively doubles. And you both end up... Wow, that takes a long time. I don't like that. I should turn that off. There. She's like basically pointing at the dragon who's just sitting there. The camera hasn't been following him, but like from time to time as as they're being mentioned, the camera cuts back to Eyes just lying on the ground.
Whose turn is it?
It would be... Hold on, I'll roll a d4 just to avoid us all having to re-roll initiative. It would be, her turn. So she moves 90 feet.
Okay, so her, then me, then 6, and then the dragon?
Yep. She used her cunning action to, like, run closer, and then she's gonna shoot a short bow. Or crossbow, or whatever. As she's shooting, she's like, "Stay away from him!" It would be Ghost's turn now.
I'm gonna shoot the motherfucker. Well, first I'm gonna... I think I gotta move a bit. What the hell's going on? There we go. I'm gonna move 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, right here.
Mm-hmm. And then, what are you gonna do then?
Actually, would I be able to fire from back here?
Uh, It's a sniper rifle, yes.
Oh, then fuck it. Why am I moving?
A longbow has a 300-foot fucking range. Of course you can shoot a...
Oh, then yeah, I'm fine. I'm
Yeah.
using a fucking sniper rifle.
Mm-hmm. I think, like, actual snipers can shoot
Since
up to
he doesn't know I'm
miles.
there.
Yeah, you'd get sneak attack. If you take your cunning
Okay,
action
cool.
to hide, you get sneak attack.
Beforehand? Fuck. Okay.
Yeah. I mean, you could still do it if you want.
Yeah, so let's do that. With advantage or no advantage?
No advantage, because you're not invisible or in cover. Oof. Wait, you rolled a 3? Fuck, man.
Yeah.
Oh, shit. That's not great.
Well, he's still not, like, completely aware of my presence until I shoot him.
He has...
so-
I mean, his passive's higher than 13. 22 eyes, I would like you to make 2 death saves, please.
Why 2?
Because one turn they were in the house, and then one turn now, because it's your turn again.
Does 18 hit?
1 pass. 1 pass, right? Is 10?
Yep.
Yeah. 18 hits, yes.
2 successes, baby.
Did you move closer at all, or are you staying there?
I'm staying back there. 15
probably-
damage.
Probably wise. Alright. Yeah, it cries out like a death throw kind of noise, like, you know, crystalline and reverberating
And I'm
throughout the
actually
thing.
gonna use my movement to go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That's 5, that's 5, I go 30. I can go even further back here.
Right. So it sees it. For the sake of brevity, Grace shot. You shot shortly after that, and then the arrow ricocheted off the armor of Mr. Sias, and he's going to run closer to her, or fly actually closer to her. And then he's gonna breathe on her.
Sexual harassment lawsuit.
Did he recharge?
Yeah. Yeah, that's what the 2d6 were for. So that's 10d8. And... shit, that's not what I meant to do. Con save... That's not... Alright, for half, because she has the evasion thing, so she uses her reaction. So 24. Thank God she used that healing potion, or else she'd be fucking toast right now. Alright. I was hoping you'd get a 20 and just stand the fuck up and beat the shit out of the dragon, honestly, but
Me too.
that didn't happen, sadly. It's her turn again. She seems to be injured. She sees the way that you're going, and she decides to go that way too. So 10, 20, 30, 40, 45, 46, 47, 48.
As she's coming, I'm just kind of fucking gesturing, and under my breath, I'm like, why the fuck are you coming over here?
But you're not hiding very well. I can see you all the way from over there, idiot.
Yeah, no shit.
Do you have healing magic? Help him.
No, I don't have magic
He's
at all.
hurt.
I have a gun.
You didn't see? Eyes is down.
No shit, he's down. What am I gonna do about it?
Save him! And now it is your turn.
1, 2,
So that's
3,
2
4, 5, 6.
successes. So you could be stabilized after this turn, or you could stand the fuck up. Eyes, stand up. Beat his
I
ass.
am going
It would be
to
very in character for Eyes to
Attempt-
just stand the fuck up.
attempt to hide behind some debris. Motherfucker!
Oh my god! Fuck. That is
Mother-
so D&D. Plus
Fucker.
10? No, you're rolling a 3, buddy. Twice in a row. Fuck. So you
Just
shoot.
fucking shoot the motherfucker.
So you hide and then you shoot.
And 11 doesn't even hit.
So you hide, then you shoot.
Apparently, I don't fucking shoot.
Well, you shoot, but you miss. Or you hit, but like it ricochets, probably. Well, it's a bullet, so you probably just miss. Because, you don't really ricochet a hunting rifle.
Yeah.
You can if you're fucking ballsy enough.
Right. Eyes. One last death save, please. Uh-oh. That's fail.
Oh, that's...
Alright. Sias's turn. They...
I'd like to use a destiny point.
We didn't do destiny points this session.
I'd like to
Give us each one destiny point.
I'd
A
like to
mandatory destiny
I'd
point.
like to use all of Theta's destiny points and Venmo the DM $30.
I vote to allow that.
I think.
Alright,
I think
here's what we'll do.
20.
If, okay, both of you roll a d4. Anything above a 2, you get 1. I'll allow it. Fuck it. 4! Oh, shit! Okay. So you both get 1.
Okay, now
Well,
we go
no,
on
Brett,
from
you don't
very-
get 1, actually. Do you want to reroll your death save?
Yeah.
Okay, so yeah, you can do that. He stands on and absorbs the magic field from before.
Damn.
So it's still a fail. It's not 2 fails. And he heals for 14 HP. Alright. He doesn't have his breath weapon, I don't think.
How hurt is he looking?
Oh shit, he does have his breath weapon. I think someone's about to die.
Somebody might go down. I don't think anybody's dying.
So he breathes. He can see you, by the way. Like he's made eye contact, or whatever the blind equivalent of eye contact is. He breathes on.
In contact.
So he moved. He bonus actioned, healed, and then he breathed again because he recharged. Okay, just making sure I didn't fucking screw the math on this one. Okay, fucking 10d8. Here we go. Con save 43. Halved is 21. So she's down. She would have a turn, so I'm gonna make her make a death save. Because she's... I don't know, I'm treating her like a player character, because it's accurate. In my opinion. Oh, God! Oh, no! You better get her quick! Oh, shit. You see, as Sias leaps forward, flying, and partially flying, partially running, lands, breathes a cloud of dust that makes pillars erupt from the earth, and then she fucking gets impaled by a fucking pillar. She, like, has a pillar sticking out of her chest, like she's, like, some sort of sacrifice to the great gods below. What do you do?
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Back there.
Okay.
And then I'm gonna attempt to hide behind something.
Something? Pretty much this whole area, like 4 or 5 blocks out, or 20 feet out, is like a no-build zone. It's like a street that wraps her all the way around.
I'm at 20, so there's something.
Yeah, you probably find like a trade stand or something out, or like a house or something to hide in.
And now
So
I
you
can
got a
attack
crit.
with advantage.
Crit hide. Pretty
So
pog.
let's try 2 of them. Oh my fucking god.
Oh, an advantage.
Oh.
Thank God you had advantage, or else I was gonna do something really funny. Alright. Eyes. Death save.
Yeah.
Fucking Christ.
Wait, you have 2 successes and 1 failure. What do you do?
Are you staying at 20? Well, that's a success, so.
Hey, you're stable. You're not dead. That's fucking great.
And I'm successfully hidden, so at least he's not gonna fuck me. Yet.
Shoot him. Sias, it is your turn.
No. Even though I shot, it doesn't count because with Skulker.
What?
With Skulker, even though I shot and missed, it doesn't reveal my location. When you're hidden from a creature and miss it with a ranged weapon attack, making the attack doesn't reveal your position.
Okay. Cool. He moves. Where was he? Here? He moves 5 feet this way. Like with his walk. 1, 2, 3, 4. No, there. And then he uses his bonus action to heal another 3d8. And his fucking breath weapon recharges. Oh, damn. Well, he's got it. So I got 15. Yo, this guy's gonna, like, heal to full if you guys aren't careful.
Careful.
Shoot him. Harder.
2 of them are already fucked. My best option's probably just leave.
Save them. You should have let Trixie come with you. She would have fucked this thing. Alright. Death save for the lady. She crits! Fuck yeah! She's back. With 1 HP. Does that mean she gets a turn? Or does that mean she just gets a next turn?
Next turn, I think. Right?
That would make sense. I'm
Because
gonna
her
play
turn
it.
is the death save.
I'm gonna play it off like. Yeah, never mind. All right. Your turn, Mr. Thief.
So I'm still hidden.
Mr.
I'm
Ghost,
gonna...
hidden.
1, 2, 3, 4.
Are you hiding
Right there.
again?
I'm already hidden. I don't need to hide again.
Oh, you're just being a little bitch.
But now
Are you gonna
I
shoot?
can try. That's 1.
16. 18 hits. You had advantage, right?
Yeah.
All right. How many
So
bullets
then-
have you fired?
That would have been 2.
2. Okay.
Yeah. 1. Yeah, I think it's 2. So I should, even if it was 3, I should have at least 1 more.
Yeah. Yeah. You have 1 more. All right. So you
I
hit.
think I have 2 more, but whatever.
You hit. You get sneak attack as well.
Yeah.
This feels like a Fallout fight. Like the enemies slowly healing themselves. Oh, shit. That's a lot of dice. 25 damage.
Nice.
Nice, dude.
And sneaky again.
Alright, yeah, you hit it, it reels back in shock. It's like breath sort of holding at bay. You're revealed. And then you hide again for 17. It slowly paces in the direction that you are in. 2, 3, 4. Wait, no. It's not that turn yet, is it? It's Eye's turn.
No,
But
it is not.
He's stabilized, so...
I want to get up. Get up! Give me 1 hit point, coach!
Do you have 1d4? Roll a d4. It's how many hours until you'll wake up. It's a 3.
Hold out for 3 hours.
3 hours, that's all you need. You're still full HP, you haven't taken a single hit. What the fuck?
I have not been hit at all.
Alright, Sias doesn't see this lady, because she's just playing dead. 1, 2, 3, 4. Walks this way. Breathes in the direction that you are, because he shot from there. No damage, because he didn't hit anyone. That's his turn.
How bad's he looking?
Pretty fucked, honestly. That's why he's acting so stupid, because he's really hurt. It is currently Grace's turn. She's going to use her cunning action to hide, which is a stealth check. at advantage? No. Normal.
She should come over and give me help.
Crit! Fuck, dude.
Since she's stealthy, she should make her way over
1,
to...
2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Right? What's 90 or
Yeah.
what's 60 divided by 5?
I could not tell you.
60 divided by 5...
12.
Okay.
Yeah, it's 12. All right. She seems to be moving towards the robot man. All right. That's her turn. Ghost's your turn. What do? Are you just gonna kite this fucking dragon and shoot it in the head a bunch?
This is just like League of Legends.
It really is. Fuck. Ghost, you there? Brett? Are you dead? Have
Yeah,
you
no,
died?
sorry, I'm back. So, what am I gonna do? I'm gonna... 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, back here.
Sorry this is going so long. I didn't know combat takes this long. Right. So you just move back, and then what do you do?
And I'm already sneaking, so... Both of
25.
those hit.
Yeah, 25
So then
hits.
I'll be doing flesh roll.
Oh no. It is
plus-
imminently possible that you could kill this dragon right here. 30
32.
fucking 2 damage? Holy shit, dude. What was that?
And then...
You got a 7 of 5. Not a single one of those dice rolled below average. Damn. Then you hide again?
Yeah.
Nasty.
How do you want to do this?
Okay, so basically, I am envisioning that I am hiding just behind probably a cart that somebody abandoned, since this is a road area and kind of go around a central fixture. Somebody kind of dropped one of those carts, specifically one of the handheld ones. So it's kind of at an angle, like a ramp almost. And so basically I'm hiding behind it, and then I come out of cover and I kind of move back a bit, but then I run up and plant my foot on the cart, and then basically run up and jump like a leap of faith off of this fucking cart, and basically mid-air I rack the fucking gun, ejecting the shell of the last one, and fire, aiming
Wait.
directly for the center of the head.
Wait, I need to count something real quick. So... Alright, there's 1,
Oh no.
2, 3, 4. You don't have bullets for this shot.
Didn't you say I had 5 in a mag?
It was 4.
4? Fuck.
Yeah, because I rolled 2d6 at the beginning of this encounter. You shot once, twice, 3 times, 4 times, 5 times. This would have been your 5th, so you don't have this bullet. You have to
So if I
spend this
can't do any of
reaction
that,
reloading.
okay, I spent a whole action reloading.
It's a gun with a magazine. Have you ever reloaded a rifle? It's not exactly a short
Yeah.
thing.
At the pace of this, though,
That's true.
he's gonna kill the dragon either way, either this turn or 2 turns from now.
Yeah. But he doesn't have a 5th bullet.
So I guess
But I'm
that's,
saying,
I moved here. I'm still sneaking. Obviously, I can't attack.
Yeah.
I reload my
one
weapon,
AM.
and I'm still
Sorry, I
sneaking
just-
out of sight.
I just want this to be accurate. I don't know. I don't know. I don't want to fudge that kind of thing.
That's
you might as
fair enough.
well, if the result's the same either way.
Well, whatever. I'm behind a cart, still out of sight, out of mind, over here.
Cool. All right. Eyes is stable. It's Sias's turn. They go forward.
Oh, also, I am going to,
Yeah?
Give me a second. I gotta see if I can actually do this.
You go forward, they absorb their breath weapon field.
Yeah, no, I can't do that, so never mind. That's all I do.
Okay. Their breath weapon dissipates. That's not what I meant to do. And they're going to use the dash action because they were able to, tell what direction the last shot came from. So that was where you shot from, like, 2 turns ago. Mrs. Grace. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Cunning action all the way up to you. She gives you a healing potion. You heal for 44 plus 4. I'll do it. You heal for 13 damage. So you get 13 HP back.
Ah.
Are you okay? Alright, come back. There's a dragon. Kill him. And she points at the dragon.
Yes, I was going to. Why did you come back?
We were worried about you. We wanted you to live. Both of us made it to the house, and we got the orb, but we just... I was worried.
Wait, did you not hear anything I said? I would have just reconstructed myself.
How was I supposed to know that?
I told you!
Well, kill it. It's almost dead anyway. Come on, go ahead. Do it.
Fine!
And now it is, Master fucking Zen, Mr. Ninja Stealth Boy over here, Mr. Ghost. 16 misses, 14 hits. Or 21 hits. Whoops. Are you gonna kill this thing? 21 damage. No, 26 damage.
26 damage.
Oh my god. I shit you not. It has 1 fucking HP. I'm kind of upset how that worked out. I wish you would have killed it this fucking shot. Damn it. Fuck. Alright. Alright. That's your turn then? You wanna hide again?
I guess I'm gonna hide again.
Yeah. What a bunch of cheese. Imagine being a dragon that just gets outpaced by a fucking stealth little baby boy and little ninja. 20.
Yeah,
fucking
that's why big maps are rough.
Fuck. Alright. Eyes, what do you do? You see the dragon, like, sprinting off in the distance. Looking very hurt. You know in Monster Hunter when you get the, like, the last couple of hits?
Yeah.
It's like that.
Yeah.
Where it's hobbling. There's, like, little lines appearing above its head.
Thinking about how long it would take me to get to this dragon. I wish I could move 110 feet in 1 turn.
If only.
I think you could just kind of leave it to me.
Yeah.
You could.
Should I kill this motherfucker with my sidearm?
It's high noon.
Makes me wish I had a long-ranged ability, but I kind of put all my pennies in one pot, being a melee guy.
You know, if you get like a pull ability, you're basically Blitzcrank from League.
Yeah, wouldn't that be nice? I mean, that's what Lightning Lore is.
Yeah.
Welcome to my Blitzcrank build. I'm gonna go get him! Dash.
Nice dash. Cool.
Alright. Go ahead.
So it keeps doing the same idea. It's breathing, like, it's when its breath weapon recharges, it just breathes it in whatever direction it thinks danger is coming from. So it breathes it, like, right here. I'm not going to put the field down because he's just going to go over it and reheal. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. He, like, flies, lands on the breath weapon, and then heals for 7 fucking health? Really?
Nice.
God damn it. What is this shit? Alright. Uh, Grace sees you run off.
Grace, call a fucking portal. You're not gonna kill it. Call a fucking portal.
She can't hear you from... Hold on. What is that? 145 feet away?
From the other side of the tower.
Yeah. She can't hear you. What do you do? It's your turn.
My turn? Oh.
Do you shoot it? You miss. Fuck. Alright.
Well, I'm still in hiding, so.
Yeah, you missed twice. So you have one bullet left. Or no. Yeah, twice. So one...
That's not 2 shots. That's
Yeah,
advantage.
I know.
I still have
So
2
you
bullets. Yeah.
reloaded, you shot again, and then... Yeah, you have 2. So... Eyes, what do you do? It's your turn.
I'm running.
I run.
Oh my god.
Fuck. 5 feet shy of where you're supposed to be. Fuck, man. That's rough.
This ending is very robbing us of our
Very...
cool kill.
What now?
Wait a minute.
Hmm?
No.
What? Is
Wait,
that your
I was
turn?
one further, right?
Yeah, you're like 10 feet.
Here?
Yeah.
Okay. I can do something.
Oh.
Lightning lure!
Oh my god.
Make a strength saving throw.
Oh wait, is this a magical effect?
Yeah.
Okay, they get advantage. I didn't count that in first, because you know, new characters that you don't build yourself are kind of annoying that way, where you're like, oh, they have 40 fucking abilities.
Oh yeah, especially dragons.
What kind of save is it? Strength?
It's a strength saving throw.
30. Did it actually get a 30?
Yeah, you rolled an 18.
Fuck. So it gets what is that? 1 damage? Right? Or is it rounded up?
Oh no, it doesn't take damage at all. I
Oh,
tried to
if
go
it
for-
saves...
It's only if you fail.
Okay. I didn't know if it was a half or whatever. Okay, so that's your turn?
Yep.
Alright. Breath weapon recharge.
You already rolled that.
No, that was for last turn. It doesn't recharge. It moves... It hears stuff behind it, but it's more, like... I wish there was more map here, because I would move this way, but I mean, I can. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Can I move? Yeah, that's the furthest I can move.
God, how are you getting so fucking far away?
He has 40
He's a
foot fly.
dragon.
He has 40 foot fly.
This is 40 feet, or would be okay. I guess it'd be measured from the start.
I always liked using arrow keys for like big tokens because it's really confusing. If you're more than a 1x1. But I think that's its turn. Because it can't... Oh no, it can dash, technically. But like, why would it? Because it doesn't even know where you are. Shit, it spends its action looking for you. Because it hasn't been hurt by anything else yet.
Looking for my nat 20.
Hey, you never know. 8. It doesn't see you. It is
Well, even
now...
if you nat 20, you would have a 24 versus my 30. So.
I think crit... Yeah, that's... Huh. I haven't really thought about that before. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. What's the range in a light crossbow?
Probably like 50 feet?
Uh, 80.
Oh.
It can hit. All right.
No.
Fucking one? Dude, this entire fight is a goddamn joke. Shit. Alright, go ahead. Your turn, Mr. Ghost. Oh!
Finally.
It's dead. It's
What is fucking
I'm
thing
rolling the
Scott?
damage.
it's probably
I'm
dead.
rolling the damage.
It's unlikely that it isn't dead, is what I'll say. Fucking chuck those dice.
49.
Fuck! You doubled
So
sneak
now
attack,
I'm gonna
didn't you?
do.
Yes, sneak attack double.
You double sneak attack dice. You
Okay.
double all dice.
Okay.
That kills it, right?
Who knew that you could beat a dragon if you brought a fucking gun?
How do you want to? How do you want to do this?
Now I'm gonna do my sick ass leap, running and jumping off of a cart, and in the midair, rack my sniper, fire right for the dead center, like the cranium, right in between his eyes, and then I'm gonna fucking in midair. After I fire, I'm gonna like do a fucking roll, and just like I'm gonna like roll, and I'm basically gonna be like right here. And I'm just gonna stand up, and I'm just gonna be holding the sniper at attention.
22 eyes on the heaven on 22 eyes on heaven set to glory, runs fucking up at the dragon's corpse and just starts beating the shit out of it.
It is dead.
Thump 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 thump.
Yeah, so shortly after Grace joins you. I think it's dead, Eyes.
Don't worry, I got this, and then I crush its head.
Eyes, I think
So
you dropped this.
I'll walk over, and I'll like go by you guys, and I'll just be like, well, I guess I can add a dragon slayer to my repertoire.
Oh, you killed it? I thought Eyes killed it.
Yeah, I
No,
think
I
I
shot
killed
it.
it.
I shot it in the skull, right in the cranium.
Well, if Grace says I killed it, and I say I killed it,
You punched its corpse, but
I mean,
Well,
I
it
don't
sounds
know.
like it's
I got
2-1.
here. I got here after he started attacking it, so it's possible.
it sounds like it's 2-1.
you guys are looking,
Opposed persuasion
as
checks,
I'm
please.
standing there. Wait, what was that?
Opposed persuasion checks, please.
Grace likes me better.
To see who Grace thinks killed the dragon.
I'm going against a rogue.
Nice. All right. Yeah, Eyes. I think he killed it.
Ice just slowly turns to the dragon and keeps punching it.
And I'm just gonna, I'm gonna sling the sniper across my back, and I'm just kind of standing there, like my outfit is pristine. It's not even like it's barely even
You
dirty.
literally weren't within
There's
five.
no scratch on
You weren't
me.
within
My hair is-
60 feet of an enemy at any point in this encounter.
My hair is fine. And I'm just gonna kind of like dust off my shoulder a bit and be like, you two guys, you look a bit beat up. You all right?
I'm fine.
That dragon impaled my fucking chest, you asshole. Why couldn't you help? More than you did, at least.
More than I did. I probably did most of the damage against this thing.
Operator, summon a portal in this dragon's chest cavity.
Yeah, I'm with him.
So, yeah. Eyes, you see, or you hear, in your head, you're like, we're sorry, but the dragon's chest cavity does not appear to be an accessible portal. Please go
Then how
back
about-
to the main entrance.
Or how about the door across the fucking street?
The door across the street is an acceptable portal.
Okay.
1 second, please.
Hold the
Alright.
door open.
And after a few moments, the door to your left opens, and you all go through it.
Grab the dragon's corpse and I start dragging it in.
It's like
does not fit.
it's like 2 tons, and it doesn't fit.
I can get like the tail in, and I'm trying
No,
to pull
actually,
it.
that's one thing that I didn't really describe well. His tail fell off really early in the fight,
Damn.
like
I
a
just-
lizard.
I'm dragging only his head in, and I get maybe like half of it.
So you go in the house, and both Grace and Joey watch as Eyes is trying to drag a dragon head in, and you hear something coming from the device that opened the portal. That it sounds like a robotic woman's voice. It says, "Please remove the object from the portal. It does not fit." And it just repeats.
Fine.
It just repeats.
And Eyes just fucking kicks it back through the doorway.
And as you're kicking it back, it slices the dragon's like skull off as it closes. Like blood, fucking bright, like opalescent white or the opalescent blue blood just hangs off the edge of the dragon's head as it just falls to the ground. It's the size of a fucking shopping cart just hanging on the ground.
Picks it up.
The entire dragon head.
Mine now.
Okay.
With a fucking like multiple bullet holes in it.
Nice.
22 Eyes on Heaven Set to Glory is just fucking covered head to toe in dragon blood at this point.
Joey is still pristine, completely clean.
At the doorway, you see Trixie in her pink pantsuit and her high hairdo. It's like, now y'all should have just listened to me. I would have helped you out so good. Anyway, come finish your drink.
I don't like this woman.
What?
I don't like you.
Well, honey, you haven't even got to know me. And she like puts her hand out in like a gesture.
Where is my room? I wish to put my trophy in it.
I don't know. You find it yourself.
I will. Operator, guide me to my room.
So the first door you open, whatever it is your room.
Excellent. And I have to like fucking finagle the head through the doorway, like when you're trying to get a couch through.
Grace speaks up like as you're walking away. She's like, "So, when do we get our reward?"
Yeah, that's what I was about to say.
She asks Eyes that question.
I don't know.
Well, where's Asper? And Trixie says, "Oh, you're looking for that Asper fellow? Yeah, he's in here. Come on."
Wait. And I'm just like adjusting the head spot in the room. There we go.
If you're quite done, positioning your trophy, we can handle payment. Yeah. Come on, honey.
Yeah.
She like gestures. On the bar, there is 3 very tall glasses. I ordered you all a Long Island iced tea. I hope you like that. That's one of the drinks from down home.
I don't drink.
Oh, honey, I insist.
I literally cannot.
Oh, be a peach and drink it.
I'm a robot, not a peach.
It was a joke. All right, what? You can't drink it all?
Please, try and locate an orifice on my body that could potentially withstand liquid.
She looks uncomfortably at your entire like rig body, I guess you would call it. And she's like, "Well, all right. Anyway, Asper's through that door." And she like points through a portal like door to a like a deeper part of the lounge.
Deeper into the lounge as I drag blood all over the carpet.
Right, so who was here before? Yeah, Ghost, you see on the chair, you see that same elf with the mask on, and pretty much everyone who was here before. And you walk through the door. You see Asper hanging out with a another operator, you suppose.
So I'll walk up to Asper and just be like, "So, we did it."
We won!
It really wasn't as difficult as you made it out to be.
Is that right? Huh.
Yeah, I didn't even get touched once.
Wait, none of you died?
They almost did, both of them, but they didn't. No.
Holy shit, Amelia, you believe this
I
shit?
need to clarify that I cannot die.
Are you
Yeah,
sure
he
about
almost
that?
got destroyed.
I
not
still
died.
don't understand why you went back for me. I was explicitly sacrificing myself in order to kill the dragon. Or at least stop it. I don't know. I
Oh,
didn't
would you
care.
shut up, you big doof? She like punches
You
your
weren't.
metal arm
You
and like
weren't gonna
shakes.
kill the dragon by sacrificing yourself. You were gonna sit there like a hunk of junk while the dragon just went on and healed itself.
No,
Right,
I was
well-
going to reconstruct myself afterwards.
Well, do you have the lady in the chair across from Asper is talking now? Do you have the object that we paid you to get?
Yes, it is in the
Well,
bag of
technically-
holding.
You haven't paid us yet.
She puts her hand out in like a very flamboyant gesture.
Are you gay?
Nah, the way I do business, the way I've always done business, is I accept a payment.
Well, all
Sure.
right. She stands up. You see now that she has a very long white dress with blonde hair. She's sort of peering at you, sort of like she knew this would happen. Actually, make a history check, Ghost. Hello?
Yeah, I'm doing it.
Okay. Okay. Yeah, she's pretty. You recognize her
Very
from
cool.
you recognize her from somewhere, but you're not sure where. She leads you to a separate room. Asper follows, sort of like she's at the front, he's at the back, following up. And there is a man. Actually, so you go through a doorway into a room that's very unsettling. You see no floor, no walls, no roof. You see only the nebula of the cosmos through the door. Black space, stars, stardust in the future, way ahead of you. And you see one man sitting at a round table with 3 chairs. I think you should talk to him for your reward. He said that you would quote-unquote owe him one. Or vice versa, that is.
The verses are certainly viced.
No, that means opposite. Where I'm from, at least.
Exactly.
Okay. I was just hoping you would understand. Have a
I
seat.
do.
Just go ahead and have a seat.
You.
And so
Yeah, I'll sit.
she points at the table. The man in front of you has a entirely bald head, except for one spot in his head where a very bleached-looking top knot is hanging out from behind his head, hanging down around his like waist area. He's wearing like green and gold robes, looking at you. You have done a wonderful job. I am so
Yes, I have.
proud. Not just you, but the rest of your party as well.
Indeed.
Now, the payment for this job. I claimed that I would owe you one. This is, in context, a call for help, if you would. I would like
And
to
what does
offer
that
you...
entail?
I would like... Have you... Okay. And he puts his hand on the table. He has a book in front of him, open to a page. Would all of you please make a perception check? I want to see what you see.
All right.
Okay, so Grace, immediately, upon sitting down, she sort of like, her entire face goes pale. Eyes, you see a bulleted list on like the second page, like the top portion. There are 23 bullets. In the previous 21, you can see every way your character has died ever. And like the time and date in like the place that it happened and how it happened. It's in like a table.
Oh.
22 is blank, and so is 23.
Memories.
Joey, you don't see anything, like it's hard to make out. It's like, blurry upside down text, so you're not really able to tell if that's accurate. And then
Okay.
Grace sort of pales, and if you're looking at the portion of the book where her table, quote unquote, would be, you see only a singular sentence. Now, if you would be so kind as to have patience for an old man such as myself. Have you heard of a wish spell? Do you know what that is?
I am familiar with the wish spell. Powerful magics you speak of.
Now, I am willing to reward you with a wish spell on one condition. If we are in dire need of your assistance in the future, we can call on it only one time, for one mission. Is this okay? Do all of
This
you
is
agree to
acceptable.
this?
Yeah, I
What
guess that's acceptable.
What is your wish?
Well, let me think on that. I'm sure I's already got that figured out, so ask him first, I guess.
Yes, you are a very perceptive and programmed individual. You know exactly what's going on and when it happens. You know how to respond. Does anyone want to go first? And Grace sort of says, I have a... I want it to be private, if that's okay. And the uplifter is sort of like, of course. She stands up and she whispers something in his ear. He writes something down in the book and then closes it. Her face is just as grim as before she sat down. And for you two, I know these things can take quite some time. It's okay.
I want to be one of the capes.
He sort of chuckles.
I don't want some stupid outfit like I don't want to be in tights or nothing, but the powers part.
And forgive me, but capes are what you call metahumans, yes?
Yeah, the superheroes and supervillains, all that sort of stuff.
Hmm.
Now, I don't know if you can pick the powers or whatever.
A
but
wish
specifically, I
spell.
think it would be
A wish spell has very powerful magic. It can pick virtually anything, as long as it's not in excess of the wish spell itself. What would you wish to be if you could be a metahuman, Mr. Joey?
it's kind of a complicated power, but the simplest explanation I could think of is the manipulation of my own molecules on a physical and interdimensional level. Essentially, I can phase through things, I can teleport, I can move my own molecules.
And you understand the contract you are signing into. In regards
If you
to...
need help, you can call on me once.
Yes. This has no time limit. It can be as far or as soon as possible. This is agreeable, yes?
Agreed, yeah.
And you understand that agreeing to this means you have to follow orders, so to speak.
That is what it seems like, yeah.
Very well. Done. It reminds me of a person I've heard about. Their name was Mr. or Dr. Manhattan, I think it was. Is that correct? Are you familiar with this person?
I ain't no.
Alan Moore is a hack.
Oh my god. This is getting too meta. Right. So as you say this, he opens his book. He picks up his quill that it was sitting in a well of ink, writes something down, and you can see that the thing he writes down is in the very last row of what was on the page for Mr. Borello. And he closes the book promptly. He looks up after putting the quill back in the ink, puts both of his hands on the table, and looks at 22 eyes on heaven set to glory. Your
My
wish
is infinite experience. I wish to have myself split into infinite fragmentations across the planar system. I am not satisfied with my adventures in this plane of remembrance. I wish to be everywhere, experiencing everything. I want to simultaneously feel the breeze of my home planet
a
and
little
the
bit
scorching
of
flames of a
everything.
dragon.
As a philosopher once said, a little bit of everything, all of the time. Yes?
Correct. And when you call upon me, we shall all come.
All at once.
If you can handle infinite resources, that is. Though I suppose at that point we would just reconvene into one entity.
This may be the best deal I have ever made. Your wishes, while
And of course,
burgeoning...
and of course, one version of me shall remain in the house.
Naturally. Do you want to remain permanently with that version?
If you'll take me.
I'm sure we can work something out. How do you feel about being a bartender?
That sounds great. Allow me to return to my bar coding protocols. Yes, I know 300 drink mixtures.
Excellent. Do you know Doug?
No.
He is a paper pusher for us. He makes the Q's and the T's and such. He follows through with all the paperwork. He makes things neat and tidy. I think we could use some help in that department as well.
Excellent. My processing power will be of great use to this Doug.
Okay. Good. And that is your wish, to be
Correct.
everywhere all of the time.
Yes.
And your wish is to control merely your matter, molecules and the like.
Well, it's basically not controlling the specific molecules. It's I can teleport, I can phase through things, I can phase through materials. Essentially, I can't be harmed and I can teleport wherever the hell I want.
Do I have your permission, Grace, to show them what you wished for? And Grace sort of like very hesitantly says yes. She wished to be a good person. And he sort of pregnantly pauses on that last word.
This is an awful wish.
Hey, to each their own.
I promise that in good intention I shall relay this and try my best to make it so. Now, I might call on you 1 year from now, 100 years from now, 1,000 even. But The call will come, and I expect you. And if you would roll insight, both of you. He says, I expect you to come when the call is there.
Obviously.
Okay.
Code is
Uh,
law.
So coming from the aspect of Borello, you can see he means this with the threat of violence. You've seen this before. You know, he has people that even if he would be able to teleport at will, he has people that can do that as well and can kill if it's necessary. Yeah, I mean, you want to go ahead and roll 2 eyes?
No,
Okay. Yeah,
I
see,
have no reason to roll.
he's very serious,
I will respect my contract without any hesitation.
naturally.
I
Also,
will also
a
literally be
17
within
a
arm's
17 a 17 tells you he might not have the best intentions with his wish.
Oh, I never believed he had good intentions to begin with.
Yeah. Now, if you would follow me to the wish receptacle. Before we go, I do require the cortex and the rod inside of it, I would assume.
I just toss him the bag of holding.
He reaches in. He sort of shudders for a moment as he pulls it out of the bag, and he touches it and holds it in his hand, and he sets it down on the table. It's like gyroscopic nature sort of illuminating the entire table with bright blue angelic light. You have done me a great service, my friends. I will be in touch. Goodbye. And
Goodbye!
He waits for you to get up and leave.
Were you on to the wish thing or what?
No, it will happen very soon. I promise.
Shady as shit, but hey. Never trust you to begin with, so.
And by very soon, I mean on the other side of the door.
This place is weird.
I apologize for our cryptic nature. It is needed for our survival.
Gonna walk out the door.
What happens when you walk out the door is you see a man dressed in full leather. Leather pants, leather jacket, a leather cap, an aviator cap to be specific, wearing goggles with darkened lenses. Hello. Are you the people that have the witch?
Yeah.
Okay, shake my hand if you would. Yeah? He extends his left hand.
I'll shake it.
Explain what happens when your wish is fulfilled.
Joey feels the same.
So he just innately, inherently just gets the ability. He doesn't use it immediately.
No.
That's fair. Grace goes next. Nothing changes when she shakes the hand of the aviator. And then the aviator looks promptly upwards at an angle at I.
22
Yeah,
reaches
at
forward,
22I. Yeah?
shakes his hand, and there's blink and you miss it, but there's a very for but a moment, you know when a texture is broken in a game and it stretches out to infinity?
Yeah.
You see that for just a split second and then he's fine.
Nice. Alright.
Wow! Endless experience flooding into my processing cores simultaneously. I am a part of a hive mind of my own mind. This is amazing! I shall now go create some margaritas!
And with that, Grace says, Ghost, we should go get a drink. I feel like I owe you an explanation.
Explanation for what?
Well, my wish, it was kind of...
You owe no one nothing, Grace!
You don't need to
Your
explain
wishes are
yourself.
your own business. You owe no one nothing but perhaps the smidgens of kindness that they show you. Your reasons are your own, and I will never expect an explanation from you.
So, how are you saying this to them?
Loudly!
head.
No, so you're still there, you remain, you don't disappear or anything?
Yeah, because a
Okay.
version of me remains to
I
make
see.
margaritas.
That makes sense. Okay.
Because I am everywhere. I am on the plane of remembrance right now, fist fighting a demon.
You say that, but like, just wait. So, yeah, Grace sort of like motions to where the bar is. Let's go get a drink.
I shall make the drinks.
And as we walk 3 abreast in the hallway, the session ends.
Awesome.
That was a that was a fucking amazing session. Good
That
job.
was fun.
Good job, guys.
That was pretty fun. That sniper rifle was really fucking good. That was a really
I
good
love
map
it.
to
If
have a
he-
sniper rifle on.
Yeah, I don't know if you would have won if you didn't have the sniper rifle. That was great.
If I didn't have the sniper rifle, I would have had my semi-automatic pistol.
Yeah.
That does help.
That's the strange thing. Like, firearms in Dungeons and Dragons, like, never really makes a lot of sense. But, like, I don't know.
You should have just come into melee range again so I could fucking knuckle duster you.
Actually, that fight went on way longer. I'm sorry for like retconning that, but it just makes it makes me feel bad whenever you guys win and you shouldn't have won, or like maybe like for whatever reason someone gets a crit out of nowhere and like, you know, one of the characters dies and you solve the difference. If he would have died there, this story would have went completely differently, in my opinion. I prefer like rules accuracy. Especially if we like realize it, especially if I realize it before the roll happens, which didn't necessarily happen, and I'm sorry for that, but I prefer being honest versus like retconning and, you know, like just being honest with like what actually happened versus what we think happened.
I can't
Is
wait
good.
for Infinite Eyes on Heaven set to glory.
I'm just waiting for the time that Joey is sent to kill Wolf.
It's going to happen. Like, something in the future is going to end exactly how you didn't expect, and it's going to involve a character that you created, and I hope you know it's your fault.
Infinite Eyes set to glory.
The ghost and the wolf. And the ghost is gonna fucking win.
I just want to say I'm very appreciative to you two to sticking around and playing without Vinny here. I know it's like weird to play with 3 players almost, but
I don't know. We did it for a couple of sessions already. I just like playing D&D.
I think this session went so well. Like, for how rickshawed together it was, like that map, I'm glad you didn't like judge me for it or whatever.
Oh yeah, no, of course. But I do actually have to dip early for this post-game conversation. I have to help my friend with something.
I have
Yeah,
to do because
I completely
it's 1 in
agree.
the
It's
morning
like
and
it's 2 hours past when we
Good
normally
night.
end.
And go to fucking bed.
Yeah, man. See you guys later. Thanks for playing.
peace.